Alright, that should be good. Hopefully that's not too loud. My microphone settings needs to be changed around a lot because there was some background noise that I was hearing that I didn't exactly like, so I tried to make it sound more professional, which in turn made me turn down the desktop audio a lot. So hopefully this is good. I don't know what's going on with my microphone or why it's becoming more and more powerful each day, even though I keep turning down the settings. I might need to look at the actual gauge itself instead of the OBS microphone with how many decibels it's at, but it's probably something I'll do next stream. A few quick things I'm going to talk about before I get into the game. 3 things, and it's about the game. I think I might be starting to trust Akane a little bit more now, because thinking about it, this is Spike, and they do make their character, the love interest, a little bit interesting. Like, it's not exactly a betray. So, I mean, the same thing happened with Chiaki, and then Kaede. It's like, okay, well, it wasn't exactly what I expected. So I'm kind of trusting Akane, but I think there's a backstory there with her and Silver. Second thing, apparently I didn't remember this when I was streaming, but yes, they all did wake up in the same type of room that I was in with a number on it. I was looking back in my stream and went, "Oh right, Silver mentioned it very quickly," and then we went to the next line. So, kind of why I didn't remember it. Um, Last thing, I looked up the amnesia thing. Like, can you just get random amnesia? Turns out you can, but so I looked that up. So yeah, it turns out you can, and there's a high probability of you getting your memories back. So that's something. I'm gonna turn down the gauge on my. I'm gonna turn down the input volume to like 50, and then turn this back up. Yeah, see, that's a lot better. And then I can turn the desktop audio back up. Not so high, but. And then we should be good. Alright. Now this can still. Yep, we're good. Let's continue. Let me just get my chat open really quick. Resuming game.
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
Right, we last ended up in the hospital. I remember this now.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
Right. I remember that. There
It
was
had
like
one
a
of
lot
those
doors.
solar system mark things on it.
What symbol was it?
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Oh. I don't know what all these symbols mean yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. Just getting my chat reopened for a second. There we go.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
You and me both. Confusion seemed to be the consentness.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
I like the way he said
I mean,
that.
I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared to be ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
That would kind of make sense. Hospital ship. Hospital ship. Put them together and what do you get? Hospital ship.
Chances are it's the Gigantic.
What's the gigantic?
The gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven shocked. Both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lois and began to speak.
The Gigantic.
What is this gigantic? The gigantic. Can you not tell people? The gigantic is the gigantic. Come on now. Doi.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched.
They intended to make
The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Is this a true story?
Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Bourdain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
I mean, if you look around you, the interior looks to be about 100 years old, except for the freaking brand new drywall that's in first class for some reason that we've been in so far. But besides that, everything else, probably 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
It's better than nothing, Lotus. Come on.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay, Seven. Then, almost as if to save Seven for further embarrassment, is it 11 now? Which means we got 7 hours left?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh.
12? What the heck happened to the 11? We only got 6 hours?
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
Wait, is there a log? What did he say? Oh yeah, find the symbols.
We've looked everywhere in this room.
They had been examining the room as they talked. Thanks, Gabe, for pointing that out, because I would have never guessed.
But we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
And I wasn't being sarcastic either.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
The locked room.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
I thought you said you guys did that last episode.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
Oh, that's what you meant. You guys need to be more specific. I thought you guys... That's what I was thinking. That's what I even said last episode. All 5 of you guys checked out every single room that was here? I was thinking there was no way.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search.
I like 7. He the optimistic guy. He good.
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
See? Do the math.
There are 48 other rooms?
Yes, Lotus, there are 48 other rooms. Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect so frickin' ever. Someone fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
Look at what you're doing to 7, Lotus. You're giving him a panic attack. Good grief. After some discussion... Wow, my English is not doing well tonight. After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with, and in what order they would go. Yeah. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the stairboard side, moving from fore to aft?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
I don't know what that means, from fore to aft.
Yeah.
These are some big words.
Yes!
You go, June. Even though I don't exactly trust you, but you sound enthusiastic, so you go. You also determined when they would return to report their findings. The next time the clock sounded the time. We're checking 6 rooms in a matter of an hour? When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of... Oh, this is turning into Danganronpa. Someone's gonna die. Someone's not gonna be able to come back with us. Someone gonna be dead.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Well, there was multiple rooms with all the beds, so we need to be more specific, because remember, that wasn't... The room that we were just in wasn't the only one that had a lot of beds in it.
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
No, that doesn't sound straightforward, because remember, there was multiple rooms with beds in it. If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
Thank you, Lotus.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they return to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Why is the game telling me this and then have a voice line right after that says the exact same thing? That seems a bit conjugative, but okay.
Right.
I think I'm using that word correctly. I'm just trying to sound smart.
Then let's do this.
Those are some big-ass footsteps. The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... Uh-oh. Who's dead? From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. Who is dead? It did only once, so it was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Who is dead? He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. So there's 2 of us missing.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover. Where's Snake? And oh shoot, who am I missing? Wait, I wrote it down in my notes. I have notes. I'm that type of gamer. I have notes. Ace, Santa. We're missing Snake, Clover, me, 7, Lotus. Oh, 6 of the others. So Snake is the only one that's not there. That's what it meant. Alright, well, Snake is dead, I think. Snake is the one that's dead. The blind dude got it first. He had gathered in front of the door of number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece? No, where's Snake?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
Akane, what is happening? She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Wait, now it's working? Immediately? He knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
It's now working? Hi, Delta. If you don't have notes, are you even a true gamer? Exactly. I mean, in Danganronpa, I went off completely off intuition and it worked, but I'm taking notes now. I'm learning.
Come on, guys. Who was it?
Who was what? Wait. Hang on. Someone... Okay. So, if I remember correctly, because I didn't take notes on this, last time I streamed this... Damn, this hold up, this music be bumping. Hold on. Last episode... Snake, the blind one, who is no longer here right now, and we don't know what happened as of yet, was feeling around the bottom of it, and it seems like its circuit board was being messed around with. That's why all 3 of them in this room weren't working. 1 hour later goes by, we're all checking everything, and now it works? Didn't the circuit board or something underneath the red... Because there was something missing from each of them. It wasn't all missing the same piece. Something from 3 of them was missing. So someone must have come back. My dad thought my notebook on the Shiro spouse was an algebra assignment. But isn't that what was said? It's like Snake, the blind one, who has better touch and hearing abilities. Didn't he say that something was missing from 3 of them in this room? Like something from each of them was missing? They were all different pieces that were missing? How is it now working?
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Nah, someone in this room is not to be trusted. Snake is gone, and now suddenly this one... Do all 3 of them work? Okay, well this one works.
Well,
Junpei wondered why she was hesitant. What? Yeah, Junpei wondered. I'm wondering. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
Someone in this room is not to be trusted. This is some good music, like damn right? Listen to that piano. Ooh, that's good. Someone
You
in this
don't
room
know.
is not to be trusted.
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here.
So you were the first one in here?
That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
All three of them? So either one person who had checked a specific area has already... Okay, so hang on, let me turn down the music in my headphones. I mean, I have a thought process right now. Either a person already had all three missing parts before we even went searching for that hour, or one person, I'm assuming, had already, when searching, found all the right rooms and came back and didn't say anything. Which is weird in of itself, but then again, where the hell's Snake?
What? Let me see.
Jimmy looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot had been open on the bottom, and now was covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
Thank you.
They're
That's
the
what I was
same.
asking. Bro, someone in this room is not to be trusted.
Let me take a look.
Why does Lotus look like an Egyptian pharaoh? I'm confused. You see her tattoo at the very bottom as well? She's got a star in the moon tattoo down there. Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also prepared, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Where the hell is Snake?
Correct.
None.
Okay, Delta, it's been... So, if you're Junpei in this situation, Delta, would you not be wondering where Snake is at this point? Like, this dude hasn't even mentioned the missing person in the room. Maybe she is an Egyptian pharaoh. Ever think of that? But where is Snake? Ace and June nodded silently. Alright, I just want to be sure nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right? No idea. Seven raised his hands as if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. Silverhair. Clover, where's your brother? Where's Snake? Only Clover lowered her head
Huh.
and did nothing.
Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Oh, now you realize. Bro, that's the first thing I'm doing. I'm looking at everyone who's here. I would definitely thank you, Delta. Where's Snake? Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time. Snake? Nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
Or he's dead.
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Well, we only got... Well, actually, we've got 3 levels to look for him with a bunch of doors. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I don't know. We spend another hour looking for him.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Lying down.
Maybe he's lost.
Didn't we only have one floor to examine? This floor and then downstairs?
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Because he has really good senses. But, I mean, I don't think he'd be this late at this point. I'd be wondering where everybody who's missing was. Oh, it took him long enough. Why is this piano so damn good? Listen, whoever is on the piano needs to needs to get in Persona and the Persona music composing team, because good God, they are going ham. Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
Oh yeah, he did mention that. Actually, that reminds me. Actually, I forgot to say anything about it, but whoever made this music deserves a raise. God damn, right? I mean, this was back in like 2009 when they made this game, and this is now the 2017 remaster. But I mean, goddamn. So I think you were here for this Delta, but Snake, when we were searching for that piano music pieces, when he was feeling around the wall, he said he heard something, but then it wasn't ever mentioned again. So I think that's kind of weird that they just left it at that, but that's also kind of something to take note of.
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Yeah, with you shouting, I'm pretty sure he'd know where to find us at this point. There's something wrong. I mean, we've been talking this whole time. Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes. Everybody would notice tears in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
By yourself, because if anybody says, I'll go help. No, that's the killer. You go look by yourself. The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run. Good. Nobody followed her?
Hold on, Clover. Wait!
Okay, I'll follow her. I'm the protagonist. I trust myself. Oh, never mind. Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. Oh, yeah, because tables are so loud. Well, tables that are 100 years old? Yeah, they're loud. You ever hear the screechingness of them? God damn. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work.
I love this dude's voice acting.
Damn it. What should we do now?
Let her go. If anybody says I'm gonna go follow her, no, that's the killer.
Well, the red is working now.
The main two people I do not trust is Akane and Silver. Akane is supposed to be our love interest, and this is Spike. So maybe there's a deeper story with Akane where the fact that she is some sort of traitor, but you can actually trust her, like Chiaki, or like Kaede and Duncan 3, because this is Spike that we're talking about. But as of right now, I think there's a deeper story with Akane and Silver, because those two are the only people that have their wristband going over their sleeve. I honestly don't remember the time I was on my break. It was buffering so much.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look for them.
All right, me and you, because I trust myself.
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, unless if all of us as a group is going,
Oh,
then
yes,
that's fine.
what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
All right, listen here. You were bullied in Persona 5. I don't want to hear it from you. Listen, you...
Then remain here if you feel you must,
Listen,
but there's
Sean.
no time.
All right, Ace, you're coming with us. That's not a good line to say. Nah, Ace, that's not a good line to say. Nah, Ace, no.
We've only 5 hours left.
Okay, maybe I can trust you. I don't know. That's a weird line. I want to say Santa is hot, but what the fuck is that haircut? Oh, because they all came up with code names, and San is 3 in Japanese, so he decided to fill the rest of San with Ta, so now he's called Santa, but it's really pronounced Santa because Japanese. Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off on the run. Okay, so we're all going. Okay, so Ace is trusted. For now. I don't know who to trust and who to not trust. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
Ah, yes, hands in your pockets, this way. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Bye, Lotus. Soon only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind
All right,
the others.
We should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
No, the casino is where we came from, so he wouldn't be there. First class is also where we came from. The large hospital room, we were already there. Let's go to the hallway with all the rooms.
We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, further down the hallway, they spotted Ace. What you doing,
Hey,
Ace?
Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Oh shit. Okay, so there's a killer on the loose. We either run to Ace. See, let Ace handle it seems to makes me think that we're not gonna check every single room in whatever room Ace is doing. We just trust. Meanwhile, we run to Ace and we ignore every single room that's in front of us at this point. I don't know why, but I really don't trust Lotus. Okay, never mind. Ace is acting really suspicious. Delta, what would you do? What do you think we should do? Should we just let... Oops. Should we just let Ace handle it, or should we run to Ace? I mean, Ace is a strong man. He ain't no wimp. He got them muscles. He got muscles for days. What do we do? I'm looking at the chat right now on my left. Personally, I look from a distance, but I keep an eye on him since he's acting odd. Okay, so let Ace handle it. Let's just let Ace do what he gotta do. Let Ace handle it.
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
Oh, that is not what I thought.
I don't mind. But where?
Well, let's see.
Oh, that is not what I thought it meant. Okay, no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yes. Hang on, can I skip? Is there a fast forward button?
Yes.
There was...
It had one of those solar system marks.
It was the Jupiters.
Jupiter.
I wonder
I mean,
Well,
How do I skip this?
what is it?
the gigantic. She was actually the British. She ran what seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking.
How do I...
That trauma turned him into some kind of
Oh, it's
obsessive.
square.
But the gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical,
so you're saying
yeah.
That's it.
Okay,
What?
no.
Proof that this
Well, this ship's got stuff.
Oh,
No.
lie.
Well,
Yeah, we're skipping this.
Yeah.
I'm clicking up top right because I know there's not going to be anything there.
Oh.
It sounds
Okay.
10,
Okay, so we're gonna
11, 12.
yeah, which means we got 6 hours left, and then we're gonna spend another hour
It's mid. Then we've.
looking through
Let's
all the
get going.
rooms, and then
What do you
Snake
mean?
is for
Look,
some reason
but
isn't
we have-
here.
Right.
That only.
1.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so let's just skip all
Oh,
this
wait.
somehow.
Well, you're.
We each
All right. Then. We just.
My
each-
fingers have never been
There-
faster.
Uh.
Is there 4 option 7? Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll all.
Yeah.
I'll shout.
I hope.
If we.
Right.
Then let's.
Nah, I don't know. I think Ace is acting a
It's a
little bit
1.
weird. Nothing too suspicious, but I mean, at this point you can't be too careful. So, I mean, there's not really a lot of reason to suspect Ace, but there's enough for me to go, nope. Because nobody else has been that suspicious
happened?
besides Akane and Silver, but that's just because at the very beginning they have wristbands that go over their sleeves. That's not what I meant to do. Ace right
Vacant?
now?
I thought.
No.
What?
What the heck?
Well, that's
You don't-
when I got. There's no. That means the missing.
What? You're right.
All
They're
right.
the-
Let me
let's- Yep. La 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 la.
All right. Nobody.
Correct.
None.
Huh.
La 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 la
Where's-
la. Where's Snake? Yeah, now
Does
we
that mean
finally
that
know
he
this.
found?
I've no
I don't.
Well, whatever he.
Maybe.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So I'm.
Hey.
Yep. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum,
Well, damn it.
ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum,
No.
ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba.
Then
You-
remained here. We've only.
You and me, Akane, together. We shall go back to Ace.
Let's split.
All right. I'll take
Nope.
this direction.
Then I shall look.
I'll be.
Let's see.
All right.
Yeah, but
Let's.
Okay, the hallway with all the rooms.
We should go check out that hallway with all the rooms.
okay.
Okay, now where's the save
Oh,
button? I'm going back.
it's Ace.
Okay, I'm going back to my PlayStation. Click the save. Yes. Are you sure you want to save here? Yes. Finish saving. Perfect. Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they
Hey,
split
Snake!
to Ace.
Let's go.
I wouldn't personally run to Ace, but here we go because I don't want to ignore this because this hallway seems like the most likely where Snake would be because we came from those 2 rooms, and then we literally just ran out with rooms all the hospital beds. So to me, this place seems like the most possibility where Snake would be, and the fact that Ace is here and we were just that tiny bit suspicious. I'd personally check this room. I'd personally check all the rooms with having June keep a lookout for me in case of Ace is coming towards us. But hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there.
Yeah, hi. Can you back up?
Snake is. Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
What do you mean by that? No, I'm not. No, bro.
I assume you haven't found him yet?
Oh, you mean you just mean missing? No, his speech pattern is weird.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like you're having any luck
If
either.
someone's missing, no one would say, "Well, that's obvious, isn't it?" No one would say that. Just, I don't care if you're from Japan or Western countries. No one says that.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
All right, Clover's gonna be next one dead if Ace is still alive.
Right.
Why are you blushing? June's face looked rather enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd. Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Turn his line back on him.
They don't look alike at all.
That's what I said the last episode of episode 2. Maybe it could have been they were raised by different sorts of parents, but they're still siblings. Like maybe like a different mom or a different dad. Because they have completely different mannerisms and look nothing alike. Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it, you haven't made that connection beforehand? Am I? Delta, I swear to God, we're the only people that pay attention. Yeah, we already covered that, Ace. Now that you mention it.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
True, but yeah, maybe it's more within what they like and rather than what's on the outside. Because their mannerisms, personality, and looks are completely different. But I mean, maybe it's like what they actually do, like the same type of movie genres or something.
It certainly isn't rare.
Like preferences, maybe. Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was. But he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke. Nah, Ace, you suspicious, bro. I'm not even gonna call you bro. You're suspicious, dude.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible.
What's with that determined look in your eye?
The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time.
Nah, at this point, I'd grab Akane's arm and pull her a little bit closer to me. I don't know. This is weird, dude. I do not trust Ace. I mean, siblings don't need to exactly look alike. I mean, my little brother is literally blonde and the rest of my family has black hair. I think they mean, like maybe their noses would look the same or eyes or something, but they don't. I think that's what they mean. One's blind, one literally can see.
Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we?
Not with you.
You can leave this area to me.
No.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. Okay. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later.
No, don't think on it later. Think on it now. You're in a situation where a guy is missing, and he's acting suspicious about it. You don't think about it later. You think about that shit right now.
Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Fine. Yeah, okay, sure. But the second that we find him, and if he's dead, Ace is out.
All right, where should we go next?
Ooh, okay. The casino is... B-Deck. Casino is... The first class cabin is literally back at the very beginning of the story. The casino is past that first class. The large hostel room is literally where we came from. You know what? The casino was one room. A first class cabin, you could hide a body. And there was literally a bed there. I don't know. Let's go to the first class cabin, I guess?
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
I don't know. I really thought Snake would be around where all the hallways were. No, Ace. I want to keep a close eye. Leave this area to me. No. That's
Okay,
not right.
I'm coming with you.
You better. I need some backup. I mean, I don't exactly 100% trust you, but you're the best I got. Outside the first class cabin... Oh, they found Clover. Okay, good. I trust her. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. Talk to her.
Are you all right?
He was best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Say something like stay strong or something. He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. I still really do not like the fact that they're putting the protagonist character in the third person's perspective. It's weird. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Say something like, we'll find him. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close
Lone.
to. Lone? Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Lone. I said leave me alone!
Oh!
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Well, that's a very different attitude.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Alright, alright. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
Okay, they turned and left Clover. Aw, as they did, Junpei glanced over her shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Alright, I'll leave you alone. Clover had driven home to the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? I don't 100% trust you, but some is better than none. Saying nothing just makes you seem more hollow, Junpei, right? He did his best to push away the misery and depression. And forced to
So, where do you think we should go next?
Yeah, positive attitude. Hello. We can go back to the hallway with all the rooms. I really think keeping an eye on Ace is the best idea. I really don't trust that. Alright, yeah, I'm going back to Ace.
Why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
If it gives me the same dialogue, though, then I guess there's nothing for us to check there, and I need to check a specific place.
Nobody's here.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, and Snake
Let's
was
look
nowhere-
somewhere else.
Oh, and Snake was nowhere to be
But
found.
where?
Ace, where you going, buddy? So the casino is where Clover is. Alright, and back to the large hospital room is the room that we just came out of at the very beginning of this situation.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Oh, wait, no. First class cabin was where Clover was. I needed to check the casino. I'm dumb. No.
Okay,
No, I'm sorry, Clover. We're bothering you again.
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where?
Alright, Clover's gone. The casino.
How about the casino?
Hey, how about the casino?
let's go take a look.
Alright, sorry, Clover. They turned and headed off down the hallway to the right at the John. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Of course. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Examining my nails. She glanced up at him, unimpressed. Ace can't be trusted. So Ace is just gone now? I think if you already checked the place, maybe the characters there are gone, but I don't suspect Clover at all, honestly. She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Ooh, sassy Junpei. I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
The way she just flicked her wrist at us. Ooh.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you?
Damn, that sass.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Yeah, I was about
Why?
to say. Because there's only one numbered door we could go to. What's your number? I don't suspect Clover either, but still suspicious. Hang on, let me go back through my notes. You're Lotus. Oh, wait, no, you're 8. Right? So, 8, 6, 5. 8 plus 6 is 14. So 14 plus 5 would be 19. 1 plus 9 is 20. And 2 plus 0 is 2. So which means we can only go through door number 2 if we are to team up. And the only way we can escape is by going through door 9. So what's the point in teaming up? The person who made this game literally made it impossible for people to team up. Because if we were, we can only go through one numbered door together, which would be 2, which would be pointless.
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
Oh, did I do my math wrong? 8 plus 6 is 14. 8 plus 6 is 14. 14 plus 5 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 20. Well, wait, am I doing my math wrong here? Oh, 1 plus 9 is 10. I did that wrong, yeah. 1 plus 9 is 10, and then 1 plus 0 is 1.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room.
Okay, my bad.
The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
No!
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
I trust 7. He's like a big giant guardian. He's been acting like a father figure throughout this whole game.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
2 plus 6 is 8.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
I don't like teaming up.
Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1.
Well, to be fair, we would be getting away from Ace, but
The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
1 plus 0 equals 1. That was so hard to figure out.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Well, you know what? The doors, we don't even know what's behind door 3, 7, and 8. So it could probably be a big loop-de-loop, and it turns out we do need them. But that's like worst-case scenario.
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am?
A belly dancer?
Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we?
No, because that's also against the rules. Because... No, we couldn't. Because, the rules say that you can't enter a room without clocking in at the red. And if you are to enter that room after clocking in at the red, you have 81 seconds before you blow up. Which, there is a loophole in that way, but I mean, you still got the digital root of 1, so...
Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left.
Oh, right, and there's also the time limit.
Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in
And
less than
Egyptian
5
Pharaoh, duh.
hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9.
Right, and there's only one exit
It is
to
hidden,
open door 9. I'm
but
dumb.
an exit can be found.
I'm dumb. So, if the 4 of us are to go through that door, there's probably like some mini game that we have to play in order to get the rest of them to come with us, because there is only one exit.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Right, my bad.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
And, okay, so let me tell you the loophole. So it says 3 to 5 people need to enter into a scanner panel or red in order to enter the room, and once they enter that numbered room, there should be another scanner panel close by, and you have 81 seconds to find it before you all blow up. Everyone that put the number in needs to scan their hand again so they get the same digital route, so that they don't blow up in 81 seconds. But there's a loophole. Let's say the 4 of them go in, one of them sneaks in, and then the 4 of them put in at the detonator thing again. How would you know that even the 5th person was in there? That's a loophole, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to talk about that. Anyways.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
And I am not bringing Ace into our friend group because I already do
Unfortunate.
not trust him.
That's all you have to say?
What else do you expect her to say? She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Jinpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
7. I don't think Snake's alive. I think it's 7.
That's impossible. Are you being serious?
You're the type of people I do not like.
And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right?
Oh, yeah.
The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Shit, only 5 of us are making it out of here. 3 to 5 of us.
Oh, wait just a second.
The moment he said it, Jinpei put the children in his
You're skipping over a really big detail.
Yeah, she said, yes, what she said was true, but how long could remain caviar about so terrifying a prospect was
Is
beyond
that
him.
really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Are we breaking the 3rd wall here? The 4th wall here? Oh no, he's thinking about Lotus inside his head. What is this for?
You think I could have a moment alone? There's some things I need to think about.
Jinpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
What I mean, it kind of wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
Jinpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile again and turned to Jin.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Alright. Where should we go next?
Bro, if Snake is literally in the room where we came from, that's gonna be some bullshit.
Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Together, they ran down the stairs. Come on, Batman and Robin, here we go.
Hey,
Lotus do be
that's...
speaking facts, though. Yeah. Okay, I trust him. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June notice Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei pause. Talk to him. I have no reason to suspect him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
I love how blunt he is. Him and I got like the same mannerisms almost.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
In case if you're wondering, guts mean like motherboard or like the software or like the electrical stuff. I don't know why they call it guts. I don't think Lotus wants people to die, but she's just trying to be factual. That seems to be the only possible outcome. Yeah, that's true. I don't think she wants death on people. I mean, she didn't even want to participate in this at the very beginning. It's just that she just kind of has to face it. She's one of those, like, hard-ass peoples, but deep down inside it bothers her.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Ace.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Why is it putting me in a place where... Is there any other option? No? Really? I can only suspect Snake the blind person, Lotus, who I think I kind of got a basic understanding of her, Zero, the person who literally was the murderer throughout this whole thing, or someone other than the eight of them. You know, just a random ghost. I don't know, let's go with Snake.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
That's how I'd be. Yeah, fair enough.
No, it's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door.
I didn't say. Oh yeah, I did say he didn't. We went through one of the numbered doors. Yeah, I think he's dead. I don't know why Junpei thought he went through one of the numbered doors.
There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Guess. See, Delta, look at the way they writ this. It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. How could he make such a foolish miscalculation, and how had Santa noticed it so quickly? The way they write him in the third person, like usually games try to bring you in the immersion, but this game wants to make you think that you're not really Junpei, and it's bothering me. Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. Wait, what? That's not right. We woke up on a boat. Perhaps he wasn't as clever as he used to be? Bro, we're watching from someone else's perspective of Junpei. There's something wrong with the way that they write this that makes me think that... I mean, obviously there's 9 of us and we're 1. I don't know, it's weird. The way they write this is weird. It's bizarre. I don't know.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
Ace!
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Oh, no shit!
Yeah,
But why?
no idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's
Wait.
gotta be worth hiding.
Something bad's about to happen. I know that song. Something bad's about to happen. Yeah, like murder. Again, we can go talk to Ace right now. Me, June, and Santa.
Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
At this point, do you not think they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Silver. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. Because he's clever. At first he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that assessment. When Silver spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose.
I kinda trust you. I don't trust you for the fact that your wrist goes over and it makes that your wristband goes over your sleeve, and it makes me think that maybe you're the mastermind behind this. And it's funny that you're saying that, but I mean, there's also Akane, our love interest, which means there's probably something else going on there, but I don't know.
You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where should they go next? I want to go back to the hallway with all the rooms.
Let's go have a look at the hall with all the rooms.
I'll go wherever you do. Let's go.
Oh, thanks. They quickened their pace and headed for the...
Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere else.
Where
But
did
where?
Ace go?
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay.
That was grayed out, so I...
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more, but where?
Alright, I
Let's head
guess
back.
when we get
All right.
back to the hospital room, is that...
I don't think anyone...
Okay, finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Why'd the music stop?
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
She's right. She's right. Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point in wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake.
I'm still highly suspicious of Ace. Yeah, Ace? Not trust.
There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, Lotus, do you want to tell them our secret plan?
Yes, I have a proposal.
I was kidding. She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she
Why don't we
snapped.
decide on one person to sacrifice?
Yep, she's the hard ass.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors.
You know what? I guarantee you that's what the door that's not numbered is for. I think... Well, how many of us are there? There's 8. Oh, wait! No, there's 7! Which means, and 3 times 3 is 9. I thought... Okay. Huh. I thought that all, like, because there's 3, 7, and 8 numbered doors. I thought that maybe some of us could go through 3, 7, and 8. But that's not the case.
If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind.
And then I guarantee you have to do something that will make that non-numbered door open, and then we can meet up with every single team member again.
If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. We split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
I like that better. Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4. Wait. Leaving behind 3 people. No.
Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
I like 3, 3, and 1.
I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6.
1 plus 4 is 5, 5 plus 5 is 10, 10 plus 6 is 16, and 1 plus 6 is 7.
Who's left over?
Well, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, that's 3.
That would be 3, 7, 8.
3 plus 7 is 10? 1 plus 8 is 9.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere.
Unfortunately, she's right, yeah.
That was just an example, of course.
I think 1 person getting left behind is the best option we got.
There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see.
I just did.
Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Let's do that. Let's leave Ace behind. If we can.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Hey, God. It's your boy, back at it again. I know it's a video game and this is all pre-coded, but if we could just have, I don't know, Ace left behind in this scenario, all would be right within the world of video games. So if you could please just, I don't know, make it happen for me. Hey, I love you, we go way back, right? We don't, but...
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
Well, I mean, there's also that numbered door. I don't think there's gonna have to be a sacrifice. There's a door there that's not numbered. I think we're gonna have to do something that brings that person, that 1 person who is left behind, to us. It's like a 2-player multiplayer game where you have to split up and then you have to regroup again after you figured out the puzzle or something like that.
No, that's too cruel.
Listen, June, listen. I think that's
What's so
about
cruel
to
about
happen.
it?
Oh, come on, Lotus, I like you.
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Listen, she's right.
Then what's
right.
your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you 2. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
There you go, Santa.
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Oh, Lotus, come
And
on.
for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
I vote Ace.
No! That's terrible!
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh! Ooh, catfight.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided.
It's gonna go to me, isn't it?
What about you, Clover?
Oh, never mind. Is Clover gonna yell again? Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd have even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder. See, Lotus cares. She's just one of those people who just comes to realization super fast and I guess people would like. Listen, June, there doesn't seem to be any way around it. Listen, Akane. June is Akane, that's her real name, but we're not going to tell the other people that. Listen, Akane. I'm with you. I understand, but unfortunately, I'm one person gonna go. I even think that there doesn't even have to be a sacrifice. I think we're gonna have to do it with a puzzle, and that one person who was sacrificed is gonna come back with us. That's what I personally think.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Oh, she dropped the brother on her.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of those somehow?
But if that's the case, then that means 2 people aren't saying anything. Which means I shouldn't just be suspicious of Ace. So Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
The way she said that slowly, you agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
Oh. You know what, Delta? I'm not sure how much I'm trusting Lotus now, with the way she giggled. She was doing good, and then she giggled. Unless if she's still acting as if she's strong. But, I don't know. I feel like I can and cannot trust Lotus now.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice, or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Good on ya, Ace. Good on ya. Yes, you will stay behind. Because you know what? We don't need ya. Good job, Ace. You did what I was gonna say. Why are we all sounding... I got it. Okay.
Ace, what are you saying?
What I'm thinking. He's saying what I'm thinking, Akane.
No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
I mean, you know, maybe maybe Lotus is like the anti-villain, kind of like how Kokichi was. Maybe Lotus is supposed to play the anti-villain role, but she actually does care for everyone. That's what I'm thinking. I think that's what I'm going to put her in the category of. Lotus of anti-villain. June's voice shook. Because it turns out Kokichi actually did care for everyone at the end. I'm going to put Lotus as anti-villain. June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Ah, fuck.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you.
Yeah, because you're the killer.
I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
Yes, it will. You literally have to scan yourself in order to go through the doors. If we get off the ship and leave the bracelets on, we're retarded. How are we gonna come back for you if we don't even have the bracelets that literally scan for us to go through the doors? Okay, Akane, then who do you think we should sacrifice? Then there's just nuts taking that out of context.
What? Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Well, to be fair, Junpei, you also don't know how big this ship actually is. We kind of had a rough idea when there was a dome at B-Deck, but but being optimistic here, you don't know how close we are to the exit. Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
What if we do it?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me?
Oh, don't you dare say that.
Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Oh, don't say that. Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Good job, big man. I was suspecting you anyways. Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. Silver, we literally talked about that we trust no one. I get that this is sad, but I mean, you also understand the situation we're in, Silver. Or Santa. Silver is Santa. This just isn't a situation you can be optimistic. There's optimism in everything if you look hard enough. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Actually, yeah, that's probably the worst place you can bite, considering your lips are actually like the weakest part of the skin. Silver stood against a wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Otis's attitude, however, was different from the others, because of course it was.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
I really think she's playing the role of an anti-villain. I feel like the game is forcing us to not trust her, but I do. I feel like she's going in that anti-villain category. She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his
Good.
own.
I think this is the best for me.
Why are they smiling at each other?
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. Oh, hell to the no. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I'm a pessimistic person. Okay, Delta, let me just give you a scenario right now. There may be a person dead. Someone's missing who has been missing for about 1 hour now. And we're now talking about sacrificing someone. The person that sacrifices themselves smiles at the person who I thought was playing an anti-villain role. And then says, "It may be my age, but I get so tired easily these days." The way he just said that? No, The way... Maybe I'm trying to be too realistic here and this is a video game. But something about me being suspicious of Ace smiling at the person who's talking about sacrificing someone doesn't sit right with me. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. What the f is that sound? Oh, he's alive? From somewhere deep in the ship, suddenly Junpei heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship was screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that sounded like the sound was above. Already G-Deck was flooded. I thought Snake was alive. In a sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Surprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Can I trust you? I don't trust Ace. There's not a lot to go off of Ace to not trust him, but I don't trust him. Can I trust you, Lotus? Can I trust you? I really don't know if I can trust you or not. I thought she I thought she was playing an anti-villain role. No, not so sure. No, I can't trust that. Now I'm not so sure.
We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
I don't know. As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa?
I have to find my brother.
Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
Listen, Akane, I know you don't want to sacrifice someone, and you're the perfect person to be in this type of situation, even though I do not 100% trust you. But girl, we gotta keep moving. We just heard the water coming up. We gotta go.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
And we don't know that if we don't go through this goddamn forsaken door.
Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
You are not leaving this damn room. Oh shit! She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled. What did I say? Pulled.
Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet.
He's not giving up. You know what? What he just said? He said he trusts us, which means he's not giving up. He still has hopes to live. Okay? The game seems like it's making it too obvious that you're not supposed to trust her. Yeah, okay. Do you put her in that anti-villain category? Like she's
We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
I didn't tell you to talk. In fact, I didn't even press a button, so you can stay quiet. I don't trust Ace, but do you put her in the anti-villain category, Delta? Lotus, I mean? Like maybe they're trying too hard to make her the bad guy? Do you think she actually cares for everyone? What do you think? Not really sure. It's hard because being realistic here, the way that Ace and Lotus smiled at each other, makes me kind of nervous. But then again, it's also like it is trying to be too hard to make her the bad guy. I mean, we've already discovered that, like, me and Akane, or me and June, whatever you want to call her, are elementary school friends. And then Snake and Clover are siblings, so maybe Ace and Junpei have a history Ace and Lotus have a history together that they're not saying. But I don't know. I think the game is trying too hard to make it seem like she's evil. Yeah, I think so too. We gonna sir and think about this. We'll find a way out of this. Girl, we don't have time for this. Girl, we ain't got the time. Then it happened. What? Huh? Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor. His body folded in half like a
Ace!
boxer out cold. June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace! Say something!
Wait, what? She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Are you about to pull a gun out? His voice was either he was poisoned or he's about to pull a knife.
How are you all right?
This.
Oh shit. He had out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What does that say? So poor Isle? What? There's a syringe in a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read that word. It read that. It read Soporil Beta? Beta.
Soporil Beta. What does this do?
Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. Soporil Beta.
Did you use this?
No. He randomly found it on Snake's body that we haven't found, June.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier, while we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
For what?
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
What does it do?
Why did you do this?
What does it do?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
Fair.
I really am very tired.
Did he just commit suicide? Whoa. Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with an anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring it along. Good. I still don't trust him. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. See, now the game is trying to make it seem like he's a hero. Everybody fall in love. No, I'm not trusting him. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him
Ace.
behind. Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Still don't trust you. I don't care what the hell he did. I still don't trust you. No. Only wow. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him that he was alive. You mean his breathing? Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
Is there any blankets? He lifted Ace up off of the floor and laid him on the bed he had been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
For whatever reason, I want to slap a Kane so hard. Not the time, Delta. Not the time.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
That's like the same line that North said in Detroit Become Human.
Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Oh, you know what? The interactions in this game are funny. I like them. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then, suddenly, Silver spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8.
Hang on a second. You want door 8?
It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
Well, he is also going to have to take... Oh, wait, no, never mind.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Oh, he called you old. He just called you old. Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw his hands up and made a face like a child caught with his hand in a cookie
Who,
jar.
me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Shanta's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on
Junpei,
Junpei.
which door do you want?
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
Again, I feel like the game is trying way too hard to make Lotus seem evil. Yeah, exactly. I trust her.
What?
I think she's the anti-villain. Silver grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to
If the
explain.
6 of us are going to keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Aren't I number 5? Hang on, let me check the notes. Yeah, I'm 5.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Yeah, so let's go with plan C.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Yeah, Junpei felt as June did. Yeah, see, again, I think it's going to be one of those Danganronpa situations where it turns out the love interest is supposed to be some sort of traitor, but not in the way that you'd expect. I kind of trust June, but I kind of trust June, but I think there's gonna be like a huge storyline, like background around her. Well, probably her and Silver, because they're the only two that have the bracelet over their sleeves. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face, but he knew they were to survive. He had to swallow his feelings. There's gonna be some plot twist where Akane is gonna be evil or something, and that's why she wanted to stall, isn't it? I don't know. I think it's a Duncan situation. You remember with Kaede where it turns out she was the killer? Well, actually, it turns out at the very end she wasn't, but we're gonna keep that between ourselves. But then, like, there was also Chiaki with Hajime. Turns out she was the traitor in the game, but it turns out that that traitor turned out to be a good thing. And then there was Mizono and Duncan 1. And then we got Kyoko right after that. That's what I'm thinking with Akane. Because Spike likes to do that. So I'm thinking Akane has some sort of background, but I trust her. In a way, if that makes sense. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he smiled, still her resolve, did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
Exactly.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 and interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Because 7 and 8 doors are literally beside each other. Let's go with that.
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9.
Hey, there you go, 7.
In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still as sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them. With what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on
Everything's
her
gonna
shoulder.
be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
See, 7 is like the big father figure in this game. I like him. I like 7. June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod. That's the right word, I'm sure.
Yes. Promise?
Put out your pink. Put out. And what I meant to say was put out your pinky. I promise. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Fuck you, Santa. He stretched.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
Clover. It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked towards 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
See, the fact that she laid her hand against her chest tells me that she does care, I think.
Okay.
I think she's that anti-villain character.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
No shit. A narrow hallway stretched it up before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Oh yeah, we only got 81 seconds. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. Wait, why? He looked to his left toward door 7. June! Akane! June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him, their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell almost took 1.5
What the
seconds.
hell are you doing?
Stop ruining my moment! Alright? Stop ruining moments! Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. What the was that? That was the door slamming shut? That was a lot of slams for a door. His bracelet gave a cold electric beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
One just snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
Ooh, she's becoming cold. She muttered to herself, without emotion, began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Excuse me. Excuse me. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
Lotus, you gotta understand the situation.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
I beg to differ. Not that I'm attracted to her, just... Alright, that was a very bad line to say. Her sarcasm seemed a little bit more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
Listen, you're gonna be the leader that ties them all together. This is what your character is, all right, Junpei. This is here and now. You're gonna be the bond that binds those two together for however long we're here for.
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
Oh, good. Great. Wait, what? It's a dead end. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a
There's
dead
a door
end.
on the left, though.
That's what I was about to say. How is it a dead end? There's a door on the left. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Yeah, you and me both. That doesn't sound very pleasant to me either. Hey, Delta, you still there?
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Oh, you fuckhead. I know what you're doing. Junmei suspected her politeness and was motivated by something other than respect. Yeah, sacrifices!
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Get back! Dodge! Jump! His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no immediate danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. See? Okay, you're all stood up? Cool. And I guarantee you in about 2 seconds we're gonna see them come through. And it's gonna be some sort of mini game where the two of us have to work together or something, like I said. The rooms they found themselves was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see the other side of the division.
No, I think the window looks into another room.
Really?
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
I wasn't sure what else to say. What the f... In the center of a room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin laying on what looked like a medical exam table. Are we gonna have to use that robot?
Looks so creepy.
Why is everything gray? Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way.
Yeah.
Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
I don't know. Do you want to stare at it long enough?
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands were white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but was drawn, somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Oh, I don't know. Could it be the fact that her brother just died? How about that? Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover
What are you
looked away.
talking about?
That, right there.
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I know you're depressed.
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment, then suddenly... Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Reassure her. You having nothing to say is more hollow than anything. Lotus jolted from her mannequin. Yeah, excuse me. Whoa. Lotus jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice and turned toward them.
What happened?
Nothing, Lotus. Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to
Look,
Junpei.
just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Water. I was starting to get dehydrated. These pianos still be going hard as fuck. It's more like the dum 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 in the background that I'm liking. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the
Clover,
doorway.
watch out above you!
Oh, what? And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis ceiling.
What the
Clover.
heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
You're not being very optimistic. Oh, there's that beat again, go. Oh, that beat. Jinbei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Alright, here we go. Oh, that beat! Oh, hang on. I'm not pressing anything for a second. I'm putting my controller down. Listen to this. Bro, that drum go hard. See, kids, that's what depression does to you. Ooh, those drums. Bro, if this beat plays while I'm trying to seek a way out, I'm not going to be able to focus. I'm a music man. I'm not going to be able to focus. This beat go dumb. Oh, da da da. Oh, that's good. Ooh, the stutter? The glitch effect and the stutter? Oh. Man, this beat go hard. Oh. Alright, time to go. Speed up, item, file, calculator, flow. Alright. June pages. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. Can I examine anything in there? There's like a vent. Oh, okay, no. Behind. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Well, it can't hurt to give these babies. Yep, just as I thought. Locked. All 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for synthesis. It says anhydrous ethanol. Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can erase even marks left by a permanent marker. Oh, wait, what can? Okay. These lockers are a little larger than what's on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in there, and no, nothing. What about the computer? Mouse, keyboard. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oh, yeah, you're right. No power cable. Connection with the computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just stick with the power cable and it's going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Do I gotta find the power cable? The cover boxes and the paper is the stuff. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. My hands not gonna stop. Not gonna stop, but time goes on. What does that say? It's 12, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 12, 27? There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope, doesn't look like anything like that. The only thing about the room that changes is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. This is a keyhole. This looks like a key for the activation key. This is really what I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing it. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Am I missing something? Again, whoever made the music for this game just needs a raise. Jesus. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do not know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's the power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Okay, well that's the power cable for the computer, I think. Then. Whoops. Get out. This looks like control for an old electronic door lock. There's a red light on display. That means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. This looks like the control for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on. It's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn out we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we gonna unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in the password. I have no idea. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, where's that computer? Keyboard, we have a power cable. It's giving us 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, you're gonna need the plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs, that's right. So I missed something. It won't work. I can't even move the knob. It's a wreck. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the other stuff of the cables. I can see the wires inside. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here. I don't know what kind of table. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if we only use the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that. And Clover, you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Jinbei, do you know how to erase ink with a permanent marker? Clover, I'll be right back. Give her the ethanol. Give her the ethanol! Why did David's been colored over in black with a permanent marker? If I could find something that could get rid of that ink, I could... Oh, through the bars! Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. When am I gonna wipe... Oh, well, your clothes, of course. I'm just kidding. You're going like that, you're scaring me. Clover, can you use the pump on the table? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Alright, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Excuse me, it's working. Wiping the permanent ink off, huh? It's kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. Let's see what that drawing for a second. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it over. You got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me to the Mars? Okay, roger. Alright. Here, Junpei, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Table of numbers on it acquired. New material has been added to the file screen. File? Nope, that's not it. Oh, that's not it. What am I missing? They're switching on the mannequin thing like flyers. What the hell were they doing? They were doing experiments on humans, probably. Now she looks sad. Take over. How are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the bug have three prongs or two? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. I guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look at it. The cable on the monitor has it's got two of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug the cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's not good. Well, how about just the plug? Plug? Well, maybe more like a connector. It's the sort of thing that makes the plug with the metal three thingies into a plug with two metal thingies. So useless? Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Let's go, Clover. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? Back down she goes. Alright, unplug. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? Here you go. Two-prong plug, thanks. Perfect. Two-prong power cable, perfect. Computer. Analysis. Oh wait, that's not what we're looking for. That's still not what we're looking for. I was wrong. Where's the computer? Alright, I have the two-prong cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Then this guy go, and let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. I'm pretty optimistic. Should we push the button to put on the monitor?
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. Updating RSF file. Make DIR. Make British Columbia. Make BC. 27.3 seconds
What?
start. Oh my god, do I have 27 seconds to do something?
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
Alright, Lotus.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not. But
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Nice drawing. Oda smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire. That's right.
Wait, what?
Junpei, for once, was at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Are we on a password screen? What the hell are you typing? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
What happened? She stopped typing for a moment in her face.
I see.
Though. This is not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Oda's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
You've done this before?
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
You go, girl. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
Isn't there a bit?
Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
No, it's the PC itself, if I remember.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Exactly, but when it's not.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Well, let's continue to type.
So, what are you trying to say?
Junpei scratched his head.
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
You really are a nerd.
Huh?
Well, let's say you
all
stick
that
a bunch of
exterior,
electrodes
aren't
into
ya?
parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
You're typing so fast I can't even see your fingers meet, so my doctors be like...
See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens when I come up.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
Well, duh. That makes sense.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
You really are a nerd underneath all that exterior. Holy shit.
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Jimmy didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her. I like it.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lois really think that? It was a little creepy, he thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus...
If memory is
continued.
actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
That's an interesting thought process.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too.
You really want to talk about that with Snake?
Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
Well, you say that, but then I don't think there's a cure for blindness or deaf, or people who are deaf at the moment.
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Girl, I don't even know what that is.
Wait a minute. What?
You and me both. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia? No, I've never heard of prosopagnosia.
No. What is it?
Lana spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
That's sad.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Honestly, I just think you and Junpei are the same person at this point. I mean, you haven't seen us in the same room together.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, No, I don't think so. Look, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Neither did I, but you know what? That's actually really interesting. He did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over.
And, what were we talking about?
Junpei, come on!
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Ah, Lotus.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
I like her. There's a human underneath that exterior.
Not funny.
I like her. Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic to it. Oh, gee, you frickin' think? What gave that away?
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Hey, she did it!
Why?
Because she finished.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the anarchy.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
Brute force attack. Come on, Junpei, pay attention.
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Why are you laughing in Spanish? Delta. Chunks of text flickered on and off again in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged into 3x3. That's the old Mario Kart Wii loading screen.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
A loading screen.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Never mind, it's not a loading screen. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming.
So basically, we gotta figure out this puzzle.
See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
Thank you.
What?
Oh my god.
Let me take a break, all right?
She just did all that fast typing and you're
I did my part.
Well...
Say thank you. Be a big boy. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I thought the numbers that Clover gave us would have been a good, would have been the password. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
You didn't even rely on her in the first place. She took the initiative to do it. What the are you talking about? That's not what that's supposed to be, but okay. Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Wait, I don't even get a chance to like look at my note. No more than 4 attempts. Well, not accuracy set after failure. Always have to get overcome the machine in less than 4 tries. When I touch one of the panels, some of the others will change color. There's a pattern to it. I need to get all the panels to turn green. I have to do it in 4 turns, 4 touches, and I'm not going to typically go higher than that. Alright, let's give this another shot. Ah, damn it! I thought I had it. Oh, the steps at the speed of light. Junpei. Well, yeah. Okay, so wait. So if I touch that, so this connects 1, 2, 3. This middle one does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Hey, I won the game of tic-tac-toe. I don't even know what I just pressed. Sounds like something unlocking. Where did that come from? Oh! Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. We must have unlocked with the computer puzzle. What's in here? Keys? There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes on some sort of machine, and this one has the Earth symbol on it. The Earth symbol is way back where we came from. You know, those are an A deck. We probably don't. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right then. Alright, the Earth key, I'll just chuck you away and keep it in my pocket. Now, as far as the other key, that goes. There's just a moment that we heard a voice behind them. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Yes, he said he heard something when we were trying to solve a puzzle in that piano room. Yes, he did. But then it wasn't talked about. Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for quite a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about it.
Well, let me think.
Bro, I remember, and it's been 2 days. He said something that he heard a noise through the wall that nobody else did. I remember this. He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something. Even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
Bro, Junpei, you're a disappointment.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Bro, Junpei, come on. Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk
Hey,
away.
wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that.
Did glass get into his eye?
And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh my god, I just noticed, looking back at it, he only ever did move his one hand.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
This key, this shape, sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. Cool, brothers. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Oh! Like, I can't really see it from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. Junpei, this thing is in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we have to activate the power on the side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay, yeah, I'll turn this dial here. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. Actually, I'm just gonna look around the room again. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over this thing. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars in the gate are just above me. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to the max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover! What? Oh my god, the mannequin's dead! Oh man, that sounds like a fire. What the hell? Fire detected, fire detection. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Junpei, look, the light is green. Emergency system has been activated to disable the lock. How do we get her out? Hey, the screen is all red. The malfunction has been detected. Experiment. Wait. How? Oh, that door. I don't know why, but to me, the way Junpei looks doesn't really seem to match his voice for me. I mean, fair enough, but I mean, the voice acting is good. I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention to the voice in the face. Come on, kid, jump, she's safe. Oh man, that smoke is serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took me so long? Look, I didn't know where I was going. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fight's not going to stay in that room forever. I don't know what buttons I pressed on the computer, but I pressed random ones and it worked. So I'm happy. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the doors shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Wait a second. So... Did we not just exit where we came from? Like, now we're back in, like, door 8 again?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapse against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Was that supposed to happen? Could I have done something differently? I feel like that was weird to have that to have that go on, but then exit from the same way that we came in. That seemed a bit weird. Is there... I don't know.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
Okay, no, we didn't exit from the same way we came in. Good.
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind them. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. Is it June?
Jumpy!
Ah!
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Door 8 takes longer, but yeah. Oh, so we took the long way.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Don't talk as if you know.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to
Oh.
alarm.
You've got to be kidding me.
I told you! I called it! I knew that there wasn't going to have to be a sacrifice. Somebody just had to stay behind for the time being. I knew it! I called it! Thank you!
We may as well go.
Ace did all that for nothing. Now, I still don't trust that mofo, but I knew what was going on.
Yeah.
As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
I don't know why, but it's so funny to hear Junpei say, "June, Santa!" He pulled the map of the ship's inferior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other
Ready?
5.
I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Which means they can go. Oh, wait a second. Even without looking around, each of them knew
I knew it.
where they were. They were just where the map
We're
said
back.
they would be.
In the hospital room.
And where's Ace?
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Okay, there he is.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
You were there when we had this discussion. Why are you talking like it's a surprise?
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Shut up. Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Seven smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
We found the Earth
Here.
symbol key. Seven tossed something small and metallic towards
Whoa.
Junpei.
Nice catch.
Ah, see, Seven is like a father figure.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
That's what he. Let it go, David, let it go. On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. Actually, that looks like a 24, but okay. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen.
No, we didn't. Oh, wait.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Where were you hiding that?
Yeah, on it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hands. He felt slightly less than
So, how many unused keys do we have now?
3.
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory, the Jupiter key you just gave me, and the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Was the Saturn key the one for the elevators?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs,
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover's mouth in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy
What
with
about
her
door
words.
3?
look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. I could! I don't care! Okay, well I do, but... Someone looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his
Yeah,
breath.
you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Oh, will you? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, you'll be coming with us, will you? Yeah.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Purpose 1 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. Looks like 7 was doing the gym at last. He gave up.
Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
Ooh, forceful.
Alright, let's get moving.
And so it was decided. Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay behind door number 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
She is the anti-villain character, I'm telling you.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Ace is still very suspicious to me. I think Lotus
Okay,
was just
we're
to
off.
throw off the player. Yeah, I think so too. I don't trust Lotus. No, I don't trust Ace. I don't trust Ace. I trust Lotus. I do not trust Ace. I got my characters mixed up. The door opened and Ace, Clover, and Seven jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
No, I'm not confused. She wants to go where the Saturn key is, or the Earth key, or the Jupiter key.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
I don't trust Ace. They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
Okay, Delta. If there's a body behind this door, it's gotta be Ace. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense considering the Jupiter key was hiding, but I don't know.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Yes, ma'am. Junpei pulled the Jupiter key and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice, sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's inferior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
Yep. Well, I mean, we're doing it anyways. I thought we were back at the hallway with a whole bunch of people, but never mind.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Yeah! 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 Of course! There's a good reason for it. Yeah!
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Saturn
the Saturn
key
key.
card.
And the other one.
And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Oh, come on. Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June looked up.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
I remember that.
And next
I
to the
guess you already
elevator,
mentioned it.
there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left,
Earth.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it.
Yes, I
I
remember.
think. So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams?
Well, Ace isn't here, so yeah.
Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Silver. They decided that their initial search should be
We have
brief.
no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided the 2 teams split up. Question, how the hell are they going to keep time? Keep track of time. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Alright, here's our moment with June, or Kane.
Great! It looks like it's working now.
A light on the upper left corner blinked to life.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
Probably the inverted triangle button. And there was a single button to the right of the door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Wait, really? But the lower floors are flooded.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. Wait, it moved down, but there's only...
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Wait, it moved down, but we can only go down? That's weird. June's voice was decided, but Jumpy could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He grinned at June and stepped toward the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt the hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Are you claustrophobic? Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? I'm not gonna... She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Exactly.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
No, didn't it come down?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Because no one called the elevator in the past 3 hours. An elevator door is not going to open randomly.
Oh, you're right. They are.
She looked around the elevator, slightly
Well,
embarrassed.
let's test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
He pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut, and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
A few moments later, the elevator returned. No water.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei couldn't resist puffing at his chest just a little bit. June, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
He pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Bro, that just made me confused more. What? Junpei continued talking as he closed the notebook and slipped it back into
So
his
I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June Solar a reassuring squeeze and hopped onto the elevator. He pushed the E-button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly,
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
at the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap. It closed.
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator, and it was headed down to E-Deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the
I
E-Deck.
can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
We're bonding, Junpei, okay? This is a bonding moment. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. Are we? What the what the English teacher! I need you! English teacher! The hell does this say? Tentatively stepped down and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that very much looked like one. Is it one of those things that are like on the wall and... Oh, no, it's June. June's cheeks were puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
I like the interactions between Junpei and Akane. The interactions between Junpei and Akane are actually like really funny. Actually, this whole game is like unnecessarily funny. Like, I don't know what it is. I think it's the voice acting and the way that they say it. But like some of the on-screen text and like sometimes the way that they say their lines just make it funny for me. 10 to what? That's what I'm wondering. Come on, just look around. There's no water here. June looked around nervously, then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We run like there ain't no tomorrow towards the elevator.
We'd probably die.
That's not very reassuring of you two. What the hell, man? That's what you gotta say?
Oh no. Don't be so casual about something like that.
You see what I mean? It just randomly. I love I love the interactions.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
Yeah, we've only got 10 minutes anyways.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. The first thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right
Iron
one.
bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
Junpei walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
6.
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a breast clip somewhere between a rug and a jug. That delivery. We'd probably die. I love that line. Before long, they found themselves under the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint, 6.
I knew it!
You didn't... Bro, do you got 120 vision? How the hell could you not see 6 at the when you were running up to it?
This is a numbered door.
Yeah. Oh, why are we so excited about that? I'm kidding. Indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door. Now I feel like I'm being an asshole. I'm just gonna move on.
But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
Yeah, you're right.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Well, we're not done exploring this floor yet.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Junpei and June turned back and headed back to seat.
Wait, what's this?
On our way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me.
Tell June about it.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Oh. They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently there was another numbered door on Edek, just like on Edek being on the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Well, this was quiet for a moment. Lost in
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
He said the 6th door was there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
That thought made them all go quiet for a moment. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself, and Silver cracked a stiff neck and stared off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Right.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Back to the large hospital room they went. Hey Delta, do you have your own theories? The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
Looked to be there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was...
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away. His face twisted by Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead.
What numbers do you need to get to 3? Okay, so hold on. Let me go to my notes. So Snake was 2. If Snake and Ace is 1. Which would mean 3. Which means you'd have to get 9 in order for that to... Is Ace not the killer? I am so confused.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
He blew up? It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. How did he blow up? Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken, and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beating on his forehead and neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their
Oh
faces
my god.
white.
That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way!
What? What?
They stopped and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Nice.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
On the left side of the hallway, I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination clear, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame. keeping
Well,
it open.
let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just about as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance of his stomach.
Ooh. Mm.
He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
LR? LLR. LLR? Left, right? They didn't even have to wonder where the body
There.
was. There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on his shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole, turned and walked toward the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
I felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands in the divider and peered around. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in that instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was up with the body sat in the sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the great red sea. Did no one hear a bomb go off? If he blew up the same way the Ninth Man did, the Ninth Man died to a bomb. No one heard something explode? No one heard nothing? And second of all, he died all the way back here? How? A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, with what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck as they were dried. Stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down vomit of his
Just
own.
like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
How? How? Well, I mean, it was an hour, but how did he get from here to here? It looked as though... Oh! Because it reads where... Your bracelet reads where you are. So even if you try to sneak in, the bracelet knows where you are and will tell you to deactivate the bomb with it. But if you snuck in and you don't press your bracelet on the deactivation, that's when you blow up. I just made that connection. I forgot that the bracelet could tell where you are. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Huh. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had been split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head has simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Wow. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the brace.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch in her throat. This squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Yeah. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing? Slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Seven lowered his voice, like in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 of the people in the room with Junpei and Seven: Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. And me. So, out of the 6 of us, me, Ace, Silverhair, June, Lotus, and Seven? Ace and Silver seem like the 2 people who would go after him. But Ace is 1. Silver was what, 3 or something? No, Silver is 3. 3, 4, and then Snake was 2, so that wouldn't add up. I don't know. I don't know who could have done it. I don't trust Ace. Someone looked at them, and each one of them in turn. Oh, mind you, if Snake was murdered, then that means she was probably snuck in by 3 other people. For him to die or something. I don't know. What's funny was that he said, "I dare you to pick a fight with me. I guarantee I can fend you off," or something like that, and then he's dead. Someone looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Why is his eyes open? He always had his eyes closed.
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
I don't know who did it.
You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June, not the time.
How can you say that so casually?
June seems shocked.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, yeah.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
But that's what's happened.
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Bro, the way you're phrasing I have to be suspicious of.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
No, he is not. In fact, he's done everything in his power to keep us together. All he wants is for us to escape 9 hours later. In fact, he's probably the bond that ties us all together at this point, if I'm being honest.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes, that is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
I trust June. I'm saying that right now.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
I trust June.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself.
I don't think so.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
I still think that Zero is among one of us. But
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
it's a big difference to kidnap someone and then murder someone.
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah. I think that Zero is one of us. Yeah.
But I don't. Where could Zero be hiding?
Among you. Do you know what the greatest hiding spot is? It's to hide in plain sight. Zero could be any one of us in this group. The silence was cold and clammy. You right back? Alright. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back, and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosts and moaning noise. Moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It's Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was.
I think Zero is one of us.
Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy?
That I'm a reasonable person.
Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely.
Because he doesn't have to, because all the games are automatic. There's already a motion tracker in our bombs. He doesn't even have to keep an eye on us at this point.
That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
I hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea. What a
Well,
sigh.
so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on them and their disappointment. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence, the bell. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means it's time for you to save.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
I'm not trusting you, old man.
You're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. 7 and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else. Very
We must
far
go. We have
away.
very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
Huh. It's that bolted to the wall near the 2 stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Ooh, the beat. You're based on the cards of the reader. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
Got you.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Aw, thank you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Once you had checked for water, Jimmy June stepped into the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Huh.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
The Pornhub interface.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move forward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet. The hallway in front of them, dead end. But not a regular
Hey,
dead end.
over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. We're gonna get the shit done. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that right. And now door 2 is in front of
That
Junpei.
means
Do you think the next door we find?
yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to see that June.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why they had decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. They would allow people to force others to go through certain
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Help on the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
And Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Damn!
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Yeah, fair
Maybe.
enough.
But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lotus's hair.
Oh, not good.
Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Welcome back. Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the six piece of paper he opened.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All of the papers save Junpei. All the papers save Junpei's had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase.
Then the door I should choose is...
Took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
I come back to that. What the hell? Hey, don't you worry about it, man. Don't you worry about it. I want 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Jimmy flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she
None
said.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. June, Junpei, and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Okay. As long as you're not with Ace, I'm fine with that. Her face cold and flat. That was her voice, but the logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. First problem resolved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Great. I'm stuck with the big man. Clover nodded, her face so cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had found herself.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5? 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Don't think that this makes you any less suspicious, Ace.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
Ace! I'm not trusting you, Ace. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, and Ace and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
June, you better stick close to me as possible, or at least stay far away as possible from Ace.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. with a soft electronic noise, and it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the four of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Actually, hey Delta, want to know something funny? So, you know how we were talking about voice actors and actresses yesterday? Well, Akane / June is actually played by the voice actress Miyuki, which I talked to you about yesterday, which I actually found funny when I looked it up. In Japanese, of course, because there was a Japanese and English voiceover that they did. So again, just one other role that Miyuki has done that I like. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
You and me both.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
Can I come with? With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With an attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
Looks like it needs a key.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Never mind. He took a hold of the bar and served as its doorknob and shoved it down. I'm gonna be right back for like literally 10 seconds. I just want to fill my water bottle up. I've been talking this whole time for commentary and like narrator shit. My voice is starting to go out. I'm gonna grab some water like really quick. All right, and I'm here. Oof! I needed that drink of water. Got a water bottle beside me now. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. What the?
Whoa, what the hell is this?
A big room. That was gargantuan. Oh my. I mean, entirely of metal. None of the accents of woods or tile you'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room is purely functional, but utterly tremendous. Santa got out a few words before stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than
This has to be the
gasps.
biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
True. Seems like a good place to hide a body, huh?
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
into the massive building.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole. Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
I moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
Ah,
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom?
can we figure out any sort of way to get Ace away from us? I mean, I'm sure there's gonna have to be a puzzle soon, and then we can discuss that.
Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
Well, if it was, we'd have a bigger problem.
Alright, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise from behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June!
Kane, what's wrong? It was then when he
Jumpy.
noticed.
You... Oh, you're really warm.
Oh, her fever from the very beginning of the game is still there.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
She's going to sleep?
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. I literally don't trust anybody in this room that isn't Junpei. I trust June. I feel like it's going to be another one of those Spike games where the love interest is supposed to be, or you're maybe don't, or maybe later in the game where you're supposed to suspect her, but it turns out she's fine in the end. I think Akane is one of those scenarios. I think she's pulling a I think she's pulling a Chiaki right now, because yeah.
Thank you.
Bro, if that shit turns on, her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned to look at Ace and Santa.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the same depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her onto the wall. I'm not gonna lie, I blinked and missed like all 5 of those. Where the... Yeah, okay. Okay. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. It's a square hole, nothing in here. I know, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at the button's glowing orange, right? That's gonna mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Silver. Nothing. Tunnel, it goes all the way across the ship. Am I missing anything? No. No, don't go upstairs quite just yet. This is a huge oven for the boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Oh wow, I can go a lot. Seriously, before they're connected to the boiler, I can go to a lot of places. There are a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman. Secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. There's There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. The gap, that height, that angle. It's perfect. Perfect for what? Whatever. Just bring Clover over here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? I can't walk on the upper floor. There's a staircase that reaches out from the catwalk to the boiler. Oh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. No. The 3 sodas on the left are down, but this one is up. And there are a number of lines engraved with these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. These 2 comms are different from the others. The lights are red. Oh, you're right. One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there. We shouldn't have going. Alright, let's go. This looks like the door we just went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us actually above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. Can't walk. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. There's a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. One of the great middle ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. Well, to be exact, she's really kind of us to the left, nor straight below it. I guess it's not really important in detail right now. Anyway, we would be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt here. Looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. Then where am I supposed to go? Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. I think it's part of the ship's structure. They're like ribs to support the hull. How do I get over there? Oh! There's some... Okay, hello. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe on the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Oh! Okay, I'm somewhat smart. Okay, I'm somewhat figuring this out. This winch looks like the one we saw earlier, although this one has a wheel on it. Alright, let's get this wheel to spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Why would I get a... Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke up by itself. I like silver. Wait, so if we go back over to... This? Oh yeah, I've got the wheel. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Gotta be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei! We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winches, and it looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh, what's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left and only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that would be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently just hung from the catwalk, now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that
June's down over by there.
that had covered the conveyor belt. Junpei could see her still leaning against the wall as if she had barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she has not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Question, David, how much longer do you plan on going for? Why? Do you want to end it here? Like, do you want me to find a way out and then you want me to end it here? Because I'm fine with that, because I've been streaming for, what? I've been streaming for 3 hours now? I could go for longer, but whatever you want. How much longer do you think you're going to stick around for? No, just curious. Okay, then I'll continue. I don't know if you... I honestly don't know how long I'm going to continue to go on for. I couldn't answer that. I can't. I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna be. I can't speak today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be continuing to go for. I guess until I get told otherwise. I guess, but I'm liking the story so far. I hope you are too. I really like the story. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they all have.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
Aw, he's worrying. He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was
What could be
true.
causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
I don't know. She had a fever at the very beginning of the game. Oh no, what could have caused it?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Yeah. I actually think you might be reaching the end, but I don't know. The playlists I found are confusing. Oh, were you also like looking up like a YouTube playlist or something? Santa's response was confident, certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Is she freaking out? I don't think she's freaking out, is she? Well, I guess internally, yeah, maybe.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
It's... I
We're
don't,
just guinea pigs.
I don't really agree with Santa said, but...
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Santa snorted in disgust.
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Again, that delivery... Dunno. wait, let me try that again. Dunno. They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Silver posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Oh, you did look up a YouTube playlist? That's fun.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looks skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic
Hey, wait.
alone.
There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Silver stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have I don't know. Put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Huh.
You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Ah. Interesting. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Alright, what were we doing? Alright, yeah, going back down? Perfect. Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? Was it through A? Yeah, down. I'm gonna go down. We're yelling timber. Where is that winch? Where was what? Control panel for something. Some kind of machine, maybe a control panel? I'm sorry, but that's a whack-ass experiment. Some kind of machine, maybe a control panel? Control panel. This? No, that doesn't look the same. Yeah. Control panel. Where else have I seen something? This? Yep. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet, I'll turn the lights on. Oh, yes, I think I just heard you turn something on. Oh, what's that? What happened? Well, I guess it's not moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt and went to that wooden box where we found the control panel. It goes all the way across the ship. Since the belt's not moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off and left right into the box. Box filled with coal. Wait, where am I supposed to bring this? The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this area. The door appears to be welded shut, however. It still looks pretty sturdy. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship that this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really, it's just common sense, you know? Damn, dude. This is different. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be like the steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Shouldn't have coated the silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? No, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. the conveyor belt runs into some sort of arced tunnel. There's a small door on the side of it. It's what I should have looked. Where am I supposed to take this box filled with coal to? No. Wait. Oh my god. Can I try doing this? Where do I need to take this coal to? No, this is where we came from. Wait, I'm okay. I'm confused. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's okay. Where? Delta, since you looked up the playlist, do you know what I'm supposed to be doing? It's full of glowing embers. Where? Where? I don't. Is there something I'm missing? Well, obviously. But. What could I be missing? Where? Huh? Where did they say that you put coal? Where do you bring the coal? Start clicking everything. I don't. This, no, this, no. my ass not turn around? Because there's only one thing we can do with this stuff. Yeah, put it where... Huh? I don't know why I just did that. Wait, what is it? I don't... Delta? What the f am I missing? There's a what? Oh my god! Why would anyone just throw coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, I mean... Explain to me again, you're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else, am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to use the turbine to drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. We'll really need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well, then if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. Well, at least I found out what I needed to do. I just needed to click very specifically on what on the place. I want to help too. Man, I totally need to mix it up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one step breeze away from falling over, Jen. I think you better rest up more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient enough. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see, but how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that'll allow us to remotely ignite the coal? Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device. Huh? What about this frickin' thing, finally? Is this? I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is something that might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go! Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. The building gear, if we turn it 180 degrees, the section of it was known That's the number of lines. I can make 3 colors, red, blue, and black. And I wonder what they mean. Oh, I get it. Okay, so gold bottom left, bronze bottom right, blue top. Blue top, golden bottom. Okay, wait. Wait, where is that thing? Where is that thing? What? No, wait, where was that thing? It wasn't here, it was... Here. Maybe put those 3 discs we found into this thing, or there's only one way to find out, let's stick them in. Huh, that's odd, nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have been facing the wrong direction. Perhaps we should rotate this to make the lines connect to one another. No harm in trying. Excessive preparation. When the disc is pressed, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is pressed, the disc will switch. Please note that when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding. When they're talking. Nice. Oh my god, this is gonna take way too long for my ass to figure out. Hey Delta, do you want to send me a real quick image of the correct way to rotate these things? You gotta be kidding. So does red line up in any sort of lane? No. Let me find that real quick. Thank you. What the What makes it more difficult is that they overlap each other, so I can't quite... What the heck, man? Tell me when you, if you did ever send an image, by the way, because I'm on streamer mode right now. Whoops. What the heck? this doesn't make any sort of sense. I mean, it makes sense of what I'm supposed to do, but this is gonna take so frickin' long. Something tells me that the black is supposed to line up with something, but it overlaps. Which is weird. Are you supposed to make your own? Bro, what the fudge? This don't make no sense. I don't know how to commentary this. Like, I'm honestly trying to look it up. I don't get this. This is making me stumped. And there's like so many possible combinations that you could try for this that it's like, what the hell? Wait, how do you switch these? Is there not a way? That cause how do I make the silver go up top? Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, it's color coded, but how do I? Oh, frick. Yeah, I know. Oh! Well, holy shit. Bro, are you kidding me? I figured it out all by myself, and I even tried to look it up. I knew where the original position was. I even said it out loud. I just didn't think. Oh my god. I hate this. That was so easy. I wasted so much time trying to.
Yes! The door's open!
Oh my god. I knew where the original positions were. It was even color coded before you got there. Oh my god. I didn't realize that. I thought it was telling you the way it turned those little arrows things at the top. I didn't realize that those little arrows at the top would actually rotate where they are. Given the circumstances Junpei's having this was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now?
I was about to say.
Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Yep, and if Santa turns out to be dead, then...
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Listen, this is a moment for me and June. Back off.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
And sat down on the stairs petulantly? So are you only interested in being contrary? Ace side with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm just glad I figured out the puzzle and what those arrows actually meant. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the fourth floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Hey! As you drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes,
I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
No kidding, she spun. I spent about a good hour trying to figure out that stupid puzzle. Wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out his... He reached in and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed a normal.
Are you sure
temp.
you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Oh.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's weird. June giggled. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? That was not a giggle. That. What the hell was that? What was that? Like, if that was you trying to giggle, you failed. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke,
All right,
poke on
let's
the forehead.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands together and nodded urgently. That awkward laugh. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
It's...
Santa?
Oh, who are you looking at? Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Who are you looking at? Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at
Oh,
her.
sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Bro, June!
Hmm.
Santa didn't smile.
Sorry.
Or laugh.
Why are you looking at it?
Because he misses her? He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Oh.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
But what in an accident?
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters.
Ah.
I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him sounded like a road. Either he hadn't heard a sound or didn't care. Silver kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
She knew.
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought maybe she figured out that you were the one that was grabbing the letters afterwards, but maybe not. He looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions, but
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, filming with
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, and his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
I didn't expect this game to make me feel sad, but damn. The door had shut, but it wasn't because we're concerned.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking up for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through the momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Again? Ooh, we're in the jungle beat. Hold on, I want this beat drop. Ooh, the little bongos in the background, whatever that is. Alright, so the cargo room, there's something behind me automatically to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for dice, or whatever the heck that is. And then there's some upstairs stuff. Immediately to the left, what was this? Oh, I can keep going. I don't know what's in these barrels, judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Are we not gonna discuss that that might just be, you know, a little bit creepy? Like, why? What's that? It's a card that has a headshot on it. Headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Oh, there's the beat. Hold up. Oh, that beat good. Ninth man. These crates are a little bit smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Champagne, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Sturdy. I missed that. Straps. Hey, 7. We need a key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh, Aceman didn't pick up something that's been sitting next to the box. Everybody, take a look at this. Cards. Okay, I'm starting to figure out what this is. These stairs go 3 stories up. What are you waiting for, Chickbang? Whenever I'm going. There's something going here, except for the one we just came to. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic one? Nah, just a keyhole right into the doorknob. If we open this door, we're gonna find a key that fits this keyhole. Yeah. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only light with a 9 on it is lit. I can't do anything? Oh, there's 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks. Maybe we can put something in them? Yeah, sure, why not? It looks like it's covering something. Looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I'd know that. Outside the window. Scaffolding that supports the staircase. Bro, these beat me hitting different. Small box with the lid on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 more. There are 3 crates here, stacked up like. Once again, whoever did the music needs a raise. Doesn't that show making the situation feel tense with a catchy theme? I'm just bobbing my head. Like, if I was in this scenario, I really would be looking for clues. I'd be there just like. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Anybody think you can take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've a bad feeling about it. Pussy? Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Silver. Yeah, but just in case. Hey, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't go to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. I wonder what's inside of those crates. I can't. Okay. Oh, there's the last two. That's cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It's pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? You're not a couple, not at all. Not in any way. What do I say about you? This must be... Oh, no. Don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. My skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. Doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute, I haven't said anything like that, have I? Okay, so that's 9. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yep.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Jupiter stayed the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at him.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
Oh, nice.
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
I figured it said the second I collected the first couple of cards. Everybody else, we need to get out of here. Wait, David, what the hell are you doing? Everybody looks at David. You shut up, I'm trying to vibe. That's exactly... I'm vibing over here, alright? You do y'all thing, I'll be vibing.
Oh.
I'll just be the guy in the background doing the hookah. Doing the hula. Just vibing.
Huh? What is it?
Jimmy thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn a stiff. This man. Jimmy heard a noise. He spun around just down to see June collapse in front of the
Hey, June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Why could it not have been Silver? Why did he give the cards to Ace?
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Huh?
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
Junpei put his palm on her
You're
forehead.
still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. Okay, good.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing
Still,
up.
to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had. Still,
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
I was about to say, Ace got some medicine.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Oh! Is he now?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Did he tell you this? And when specifically, and if he did, when?
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Jupiter gonna check the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Silver continues.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh, that's what he took.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Isn't that the drug he took earlier? Yeah, I didn't make that connection quite so fast, but I get it now.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Silver's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room.
You mean at the very beginning of the game he told you? Oh. Okay, yeah, I guess that lines up.
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Now, if I go ask Ace the same question, will he say the same thing?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9
What the
boxes.
hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face, was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Are you embarrassed to tell me that you forget whose number goes where?
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace had the cards out towards Junpei, displayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
How old exactly are you?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Didn't you already sleep? Mind you, I guess that's what happens with old people, but how old exactly are you? He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
That's a good question, Junpei. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly that?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Delta, Ace is suspicious again. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, It means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Really? I don't see how it can be Ace, right? Maybe. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Bro, these voice lines. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt about it. It was a depressing and painful experience. But Lotus also said that he recognizes them in other ways, like hair color or something. Even if he did, our hair color and everything else was very different. We both got different hairstyles and everything. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was the best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards within pictures and 9 boxes. 9 cards with 9 pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest.
Oh, really?
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 boxlets popped open at once.
Oh, they opened!
He peeped.
What
he
the?
peered inside. In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
Oh, I know where that needs to go.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them. Junpei collected all of them quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Once you find in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it out? All right, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that turns which light goes on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 at the top part, and the 3 and 7 ones at the bottom. Which means 3, 6 are in the right position? You think maybe it's a digital root? Digital root, 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. Digital root of 12 is 3, therefore light 3 turns on. 3, 5, and 7 equals 15. Digital root of 15 is 6, therefore light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? Let's see. The light's not as digital root of 7. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try it, he's certainly welcome to. So we put 1, 2, 3 at the top, and 6, 7, 8 at the bottom. 6, 7, 8 equals 21. 21 is 3, therefore light 3 turns off. 1, 2, 3 equals 6. 6 is 6, therefore light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert in the size that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean what we're supposed to do with these lights? No, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figured that's something even we can manage that. Turn on the lights. That would be 5. 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 plus 9 is 15, so that'd be 1 plus 6, so that'd be 6. How do I get 1 to turn on? That'd be 3. Five, 6, 7. 8 plus 7. 8 plus 7. 15? No, that'd be 6 again. So I can't do that. It looks depressing enough to have it. Depression. Awkward silence. Oh my god. I mean, if I did... Let's just do this. Oh, what? How come 3 won't turn on? What does 3, 4, 5 make? 9, 10, 11, 12? What would 6, 7, 8 make? 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 8. That'd be 21. Which would also be 3. So if I were to do 3, 6, 7, would that make a difference? Hey, there we go. Alright, what makes a digital root of 1? I could do 7, 8, 9, 10. But then 3 for 5 would be 12, which would make it 3, which would go back down again. I could probably do this. And then, because 7, 8, 9, 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Okay. Digital root of 2. 2, that would be 8. 9, 10 is 1. Which would be 11, and then 1 plus 1 is 2. digital root of 4 or 5. 6 plus 6 is 13. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 plus 9. 22. That could work, right? Okay, now I just need 8 and 5. 5, 5, 5, 5. I could do 3 plus 2 plus 9. And then 8. Oh crap, how do I get 8? 5 plus 4 is 9. That's not gonna work. Oh! 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. Perfect. All the lights are on the shutters open up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we've got 9 holes, and there's F up above. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so I need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Why don't you just try it, alright? I thought it meant that we need to do it like this. So if it's capital F, I thought maybe it would be like that. Done. But I guess not. Okay, what did that do? That didn't even give me a clue. Did I confuse you with all those numbers I just did? Like with all that math? I think maybe this F means 15. 15, yeah, 15 and base 10 is F and hex, right? You're right, yeah, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's do this one more shot. What does it mean by 15? 15? How do I get 15? There was no clues. You mean Alden... What? What? Yeah, it means 15, but what the does that mean, that it means 15? What did they say that this place was? No. Oh, cargo room. Everyone of 3 pins needs to add up. Yeah, I get that. I got that. That made sense to me. What I don't understand is how to get there, but I guess I'm gonna have to do a bunch of math to figure that out. Okay, let's look at this from a different angle. Just to throw in a random number. 6. What plus 6 can equal to 15? 6 plus 6 is 12, but that won't work. 6 plus 7? 6 plus 7 is 13, and then 13, I guess, then just add the 2. Okay, but 2 plus what? 2 plus 9? I guess would get you there. I would get you there the fastest. That'd be 11, and then you gotta add 4 for it to be 15. Okay, and then 4 plus 8, 11, 12. 13, 15. 3. Would this work? No, because 7 plus 1 is 8, and then 8 plus 8 is 16. Huh. I feel like I'm close. Okay, what if I switch some of these around? I'll stick with the 6. Well, 6 plus 1 plus 8. And then I did the 6 plus 3 plus 4. Whoops. And then I did a 4, a 9, and a 2. And then, what? 1 plus 7. No, 9 plus 7 would be 16, so that would likely be over. And then 6 plus 7 plus 2? I did it! Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. Oh! That machine over there? Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over there on top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. Want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up the stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Looks Looks like Pushmaster 5000 runs off of batteries, so keep it from using it too much energy too fast. The program so that it will only start moving once its fast has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay, but how fucking excuse me? Alright. Oh, there we go. First thing, just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies at the 50 move, at least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operations. When the square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is pressed, Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Where am I adjacent to this? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I think I've already fucked that up, but... It can't move these crates? Can't move without one of them being moved over to the side. You can move in 4 directions, you cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster how is that a hit? But then how? Oh. Oh wait, no, fuck, I messed that up. I messed that up. That's... What the heck? No, that also... again, that's not a hint. Like, at all. That's just retelling me the instructions that I've already got. Huh. If I move over here. No, that can't work either. Sapenya. How did I almost get it the first time? No, that can't work either because it can't push more than one. So how the Bro, that doesn't make sense. Like, you can do this, but then like, the second that goes in that corner, you're done. Like, you can't do nothing else. You can do this. But then once this is moved into the corner, like, you're done. You can't do nothing. So how? How? Bro, you can't, like, make one mistake on this or else you're done. Like, I don't get it. And none of these metal crates can be moved? Are you freaking kidding? Oh yeah, and I can't even go this way. Oh, well, now I really fucked that up. I don't know. Delta, are you understanding this at all? Or anything at all? Because I'm not. I do not get this. I'm assuming Delta's still there, but honestly, I'm just as lost as you. How? This is not a hint. That's not a hint. Like, that's not a hint at all. I could try looking at the solution again. I kind of want to try to figure this out myself, but it's frustrating. part that also sucks is that this box is in the way. Oh, there's... Okay, well now it just gave me 51 moves, so... Is there no... Okay. The name makes me think you can only push stuff, but maybe it can only push one much at a time because it just doesn't have enough power for more? Hey, did you not notice the number of moves you can make this one up? Really? Maybe it's just something about this in the manual. The beginning operation, it'll take some time before the pushmaster is fully charged. In other words, it doesn't start out with a fully charged. You got 51 moves last time, so you get 52 this time. What if I just wait? You gotta stop being so stingy with it. What are you... You got enough power, at least if it gives you that many moves, you're probably going to have to use quite a few of them, you know? But yeah, okay, it gives me more moves, but the second I push the box here, I'm done. I'm done. Like, there's nothing I can do anymore. We're done. So what is the point? And I still have to move this box out the way, which then also causes me to be... Oh, wait, no, I can do that. But then, this is only possible because that box is out the way. And I can do this, and it works fine. But now what do I do to do this box? Nothing, because I can't do nothing now. So what the hell am I supposed to do? You are now tuning in to David losing his mind. If you end up moving the crates into a sort of cross shape, right? Sort of being the operative word part of that sentence, right? Yeah. I was just thinking, moving those crates into a cross might help us get them where we need to get them. Okay, what do we do after we've done that? I'm not sure. What should we be doing after making a cross with them? A cross? Like diagonal cross? They're already in a diagonal cross. You want me to do this? Want to do that? That good for you? Because now I just fucked myself on two ways. Because now I can't... What do you mean freaking cross? Yeah, get the... He said I need to get the second one from the top filled first. Second one... I don't understand what he means by cross. But get the second one from the top filled first. Well, I can't move it up. So... Oh wait, I just fucked myself twice. Hey look, it's a cross! Bro, I'm losing my mind. I do not get this. Can he not just do some, can the Pushmaster not just do some... Delta, do you understand what it means by cross? Move. No, I can't go that way because of this stupid box. God damn it. I'm losing my mind. Is there not another hint? There's seriously no other hint. Isn't it already in an X shape? Though? Like, how does it want... So it wants me to do this? There. Two top filled. Move around the field to make a cross with the crates. And fill the second spot from the top first. So fill this spot first. How? I'm not getting this. At all. Get the second spot filled up first. Just by doing that. Am I wrong? Like now? Here, I'll do the rest. Bring the crate over on top of me and I'll just move it along. Whew. I think maybe you need to make it to the bottom right corner, maybe? I don't want to look the answer up, because obviously there's a solution out there. At the same time, I'm really confused. This is not an easy puzzle, like, at all. Like, I'm super confused. I don't want to look the answer up, but I don't know what to do. Oh, the moves only go up to 60. Looks like I thought it was going to give me one more move every trial. Well, it was just charging up the battery. The battery's probably fully charged now. Well, it looks like the battery's limited to 60 moves. You'll just have to make do, I guess. I was hoping there would be enough charge to move a fucking metal crate. Bro, I do not get this. What is it? Wait, I think I see it. What are you seeing, Delta? I can't move any of them into these corners because I can't move it here or here because then it's automatically blocked off. What are you seeing, Delta? What are you seeing? What are you seeing? What are you seeing? What are you seeing? I want to know what you are seeing. I need to know now. What are you seeing? Because I honestly don't know what I'm seeing. I don't get this one bit at all. All 4 crates need to be in the spots. Yes. Yeah, they do. Never mind. Give me time to rethink this then. I don't want to look up the answer, but I don't want to spend all day here either. I really don't know what to do. I feel like I was kind of close the first time. Well, so I can go. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, because if I push that any other way, then that's gonna... Wait. No, I thought I had something. No, I do not. Oh, I guess... Could I move this up and then have to do something? No, because then if I were to move... If I were to push that crate up, it wouldn't... Well, I guess now that I'm here, I could do this. But I could maybe do that, but then... Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Delta! Delta! Wait. Oh, I just got way too excited. Did the wrong move. Oh my freaking god. That was way too difficult. Like, unnecessarily difficult.
Mummy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have. I put it open a long time ago. Santa didn't interrupt and quickly threw off the lid of the cost. No, I wouldn't. Santa, in fact, did kind of help me. That's a revolver. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a rusty
A small
key.
key and
Next to the key.
a gun?
It's golden too!
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
Wanna test it out? Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hands it felt
This thing is...
heavy. He checked the cylinder? There was
Are
6
these
bullets.
real bullets?
Shoot all 6 in the air immediately. Don't even think. The barrel was rifled and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was very old. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. If it was real.
If this is real? Oh.
A golden gun! Usually in video games that means it's a one-shot kill, but actually in this game it could probably mean the same thing. Holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Bro, keep it in your pocket!
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
I trust myself. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
There's a loophole around that, but do you want to control Zero, Ace? Do you want to take that gun, Ace?
Me neither.
Ace? Huh? Huh? The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they had found it. I don't trust Ace. Yes, the piano is back. Get the gun away from Ace immediately. I'm guessing the key goes in here. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. I'm not gonna lie. For that 15... Okay, hang on. For that 15 puzzle where you need to add everything up to 15 and the Pushmaster 5000, I looked it up, but don't tell anyone. I looked up the answers very secretively, but don't tell anyone. I secretly looked up the answers because I wanted to get the game going, and that took way too long and was confusing as hell. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
Junpei and the other 3 proceeded down it silently. I'm still expecting Ace to pull the gun out of nowhere. Yeah, same. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left side. It looked familiar. Oh, this is where we were! An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and his companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
Yes, we have. Me and Jun
We got
saw it
off the
twice.
one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
But on the other side, which means there probably is something.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall. On the path. And it works just fine.
It works.
So, you mean to tell me we went through all of that to get a revolver? And no one supposedly took it? Of which I totally didn't look up the answers to the puzzles at all? Like no one should mention that? The elevator door opened. I still like the idea of all this stuff is happening in 9 hours. Right? That's what the story is. All of this is happening in 9 hours. The elevator door opened and then suddenly shut again.
I think so.
Eventually shut again. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
Yay.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Same here. Their decision made Junpei and his companions left the elevator behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later,
Looks like it ends here.
Silver, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped.
Only one door.
Here we go. They searched around just in case.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
It was the door or nothing.
All right, let's open it.
And Junpei took a deep breath, readying himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Ha la la la. Na 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 na. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. It's the long-awaited door,
The 9
number
door.
9. Ooh, wow, frick, the bass just kicked in like a mofo. Looks like the numbers on every other door. This one, too, was a rough shape of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and of solemn importance. He grabbed the door and handle and shook.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Vacant. The red set on the wall next to the door, displayed on
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood frozen, unsure of what to think or feel.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Wait, what? I couldn't believe what he saw.
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Oh, I thought someone was about to pull out that revolver. I thought for sure, Junpei, look behind you. Junpei's voice was barely audible even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but in the opposite corner.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Or there's just multiple exits like was mentioned before. I think. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
I think there might be multiple exits if I remember correctly what was said previously. It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only 1 door with a 9 on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because we're on the boat, which means there's multiple ways to leave.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors.
No, I'm sure there are more than just one.
That means that all
Or two.
9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
I think that just means there's more than 2 doors, because...
Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers 1 through 9, divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
So we could all escape.
Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way.
Oh my god.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean?
Did Zero want anyone to die? I mean, if you think about it, the rules up until now seem to signify that he wanted everyone to live. That's kind of weird to think about, if you think about it in that way.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
Yeah.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other.
Even Lotus had talked about teaming up. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they had done.
This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Well, it seems like we've got the best end. I'm assuming there's multiple endings. I'm assuming we've got the best ending so far.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts.
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1, 3, 5, and 9. Ace, Silver, and me.
No, we gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace
Yep.
agreed.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath and he hadn't realized he'd been holding.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
You are not staying. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginning of tears, and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which three people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Hey, have you ever watched the movie Sausage Party?
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
That. Perhaps as it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
You guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Perhaps. Even as they spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation.
Even with all 7 of us.
Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
Fuck.
I guess you're right.
One of us is about to go mad that we're
All
about
right,
to get
let's
left
go.
behind. That's what my thought process is. And I'm looking at you, Ace. Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
Well, what I'm hoping is an exit. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room. Church? A marriage thing? I don't know.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Facing the 9 door was a carpet leading to the bow of the ship, and at the end was an altar, perhaps? Well, if it's an altar, I hope it doesn't do Satanism. There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was
a coffin. What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
But before Junpei had time to answer that question,
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall
Right,
outside.
okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Oh, no, you got me fucked up. No, you got me fucked up. Oh, no. Are you kidding? Games only says it goes Shin Megami Tensei. There's a body there? Oh, no, you got me messed up. Turns out they're not worshipping the devil. There's a body in there. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Didn't take them long.
Look, it's Seven and Lotus.
Where's Clover? They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Where the hell is Clover?
Clover is gone.
What?
Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. They turned back to Seven and
What do you
Lotus.
mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Seven and Lotus responded as best they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
Really? I guess I can't really be surprised. There was like a lot of rooms in door 5.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
Well, there wasn't a lot of rooms in door 5, but whatever.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously, we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a
When did
moment.
this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Was there a moment in time where... Yeah, there was a moment in time when Ace was left alone. When we left him during the deck of cards with the 1 through 9. Did she commit suicide?
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched running under the beds and in corners.
She's not here.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew as Junpei did that there was only one thing to see in the shower, and it wasn't
Well,
pleasant.
we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Unless if she's literally with her brother right now and like laying on top of his what's left of his body or something. June's voice was faint and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green.
The smell is horrible.
The stench in the room was almost unbearable. Yeah, we went through this the last time game, and it had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the corner, around the divider. I still don't understand. I still don't understand why it says LLR. Like, that seems a bit weird. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
No, she's not here.
Okay. As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. I think on the side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying.
Snake. Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what was once Snake.
Ugh.
He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave it to
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
I knew there had to be something. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of his skin and muscle. Bright white ulna.
Bones.
What? The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory. He doesn't have an arm.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Jimmy that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
That's not Snake's body? June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Is that not Snake's body? Huh? What am I missing? Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and entered the shower room. Down the hallway, they went searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh. That was door 5. The first-class bathroom was door 5. All sounds ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse, and he began to hear his own breathing. Did she commit suicide? Then whose is it, and where's Snake? June's mouth moved, but he heard... He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there frozen.
Clover. Clover.
That wasn't Snake's body.
Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. He was going to check his pulse. Yeah, her pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, if it weren't for the blood. If it weren't for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just between her shoulder blade. Was the weapon the knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. Is Snake the killer? Is Snake the killer? I've been so suspicious of Ace. Is Snake the bad guy? I didn't even think about it, but... I mean, technically we didn't check the body. Could Snake be the bad guy? Hang on, I'm gonna go turn on some lights. It's dark. Could Snake possibly be the bad person we were looking for all this time and misunderstood Ace? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Ace said some suspicious shit, but I mean, what the hell?
Clover!
When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile. Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. See, again, the fact that it keeps saying it's the fact that it keeps putting Junpei in the third person perspective, it's so weird.
Let's get out of here, June.
Nobody gonna ask where that wall went? Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Aw, June, you can carry June? That's cool.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede so quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bathroom. Fucking hug her at this point! Good God! Seriously, just, at least at this point, give like a 3-second hug or something.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse himself. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered.
Who was
there.
the first to find the body?
Me.
Nah, I trust Seven. He's too much of a father figure and a caring person to actually turn out to be like a killer, I think. And I trust Seven. I'm not gonna turn on him now.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Oh my God! Delta, you weren't here for this. But you know how Seven likes to leave stuff behind so that they can enter rooms again? So, in case if the first class cabin was to lock itself, he placed a plate between the door. And his excuse was, I like to play piano, because there's a piano in the room, as you saw. But I don't think you were here for that. I don't think it's Seven. Again, I think they're trying to throw Seven in our face like they did with Lotus. There's no way. I'm not trusting that. There's no way Seven killed him. He cared way too much for people to just turn out to be a killer in the end. I trust Seven. There's no way.
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Ooh, Junpei. Ooh, you sound...
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were two doors standing next to one another. He opened the door on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was small, metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
Oh, right.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
But then why was your excuse, I wanted to play the piano? Were you just joking?
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty compelling story, I can't lie. There's no way it's 7. There's no way. He's too much of a father figure in it. I'm not doubting
So
7.
I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Which underneath the safe was a pile of reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Well, it could have rusted over the 9 hours that we've been here, or when was the last time we were in this room? Like a couple hours ago? Like a long time? Like 3 hours, 4 hours ago now?
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Oh! So it was me, Snake, and 7 that entered this room before. But 7 followed him back to the bedroom. You know what? Remember those random numbers that Clover found where for some reason she gave a note of numbers to us, but then we never did anything with it? She could have remembered the numbers for the safe. Didn't we get random numbers from Clover, but then we didn't do anything with it? Am I remembering that correctly? I think that's what happened. Because I don't remember using numbers. We went back, she put in a computer program, we did a puzzle of which I pressed random shit and got the computer to unlock itself. And then we set the thing ablaze, of which the door opened, and then we got out, right? We didn't do nothing with those numbers. Could Clover have just remembered what the numbers were in that room through door 6, and then just came back here, and then whatever was in that room is... Whatever was in that safe is something she killed herself with? It seems like a plausible story.
Huh?
It's cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. Are we not going to talk about the body in the shower room might not be Snake's? The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
I don't think anyone stabbed Clover. I think she killed herself. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Oh, you know what? The Ninth Man's body did have a weapon on it. You weren't here for this, Delta, but the Ninth Man misunderstood the rules and entered the room by himself, but he threatened us with a knife when he did. And then he entered there by himself. Somebody could have grabbed the knife off of his body. Quite quietly, he pushed open the door.
Yeah.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth.
Oh. Oh.
It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile spattered onto the floor. Alright, we get it. Now, can you please look at the body and stop keeping us in suspense? I just want to see if the body is there or not, or if the weapon from there is there or not. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that reframed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on texture not unlike that of an egg yolk, prepared sunny side up. And his bracelet is gone. I knew somebody was going to take the bracelet. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks, spittering. Oh, I didn't need realistic throwing up, but thanks, game, I guess. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait. It's gone.
Yeah, his bracelet.
His bracelet.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
It was right next to the glasses.
Yeah. But now, gone. It was gone. Yep. Number 9 bracelet was gone. Yep.
But why?
Because... This motherfucker just asked why. This motherfucker just asked why, didn't he? He's that dumb. You already know that someone might have murdered Snake, or whoever that body was at this point. And we've already discussed that Zero could be one of us. And there might be a killer or not on loose in between one of us. The number 9 bracelet is gone. What the hell do you think why? And someone taking it? No! It magically got up on its own and walked away. It danced. It did a little hula dance as it was walking out. Hey, hey, and it walked out. He was turning it over and over in his mind when he had heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
His bracelet's gone. Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Yep. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Yeah, there you go. There. I trust Seven. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything in the way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The Ninth Man's
What's
bracelet.
up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
I trust Seven.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bathroom. Fall to the bottom of his stomach. What the hell? Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again.
And?
A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, and then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Mm.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He was just sure what he meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. No, it's not.
I'm opening it.
What does he mean? He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were two sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Flip the paper around. Jimmy stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to hit the code.
A code.
First grows like the phrase sinister hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
It means that... Okay, do I really have to explain this? The left hand means that, remember in the brother's accident, he got his left hand torn off, remember? There's probably something on Snake's body that we haven't found yet.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
No, go back to Snake's body. Examine the
There's
bracelet.
two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone. How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enog and Hitert. What am I saying? Those aren't even words. I doubt that's what the riddle was trying to say. Wasn't a bad idea, though. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
LLR. Remember in the shower room?
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
What the fuck?
No, that wasn't right. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Had gone is a way of talking about someone leaving, and the...
Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Huh? And after another 8 numbers flashed then off of the face of
Wait,
Jinpei's brain.
did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. 1438342
1438342
Hey, notes, baby! We're back to the Zero Escape notes. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Hey, there we go, baby!
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Don't show your bracelet. If your bracelet number is now magically 1, I'm pretty sure everybody's going to be like, what? Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1438341.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1438341. 1438341.
Am I supposed to remember where they came from?
1438341. 1438341.
Oh! Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sentence of numbers such as the ones he had just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
Bro, you better close that door behind you and and lock it in some way. A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The No Nori game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake? Snake was in this game 9 years ago? What? Snake was in this game 9 years ago? What? Huh? It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Taro Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceutical's Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceutical's R&D Supervisor, Teruyaki Kubata, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Magechika Musashidu. I must punish them for innocent lives they sacrifice. This is the only warning they will receive. The innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn and saw their faces, hands in his pocket.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
You stupid! Delta, would you share this information? Assuming you're still there.
Come with you.
Ace, you stay the hell away from me.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. Five sets of eyes stared at Junpei. Yeah, that is his name. I'm feeling it. My brain is auto-correcting me. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. Alright, Delta, final reveal. Who do you think the murderer is? Because I got no clue. I still think it's Ace. Was it? Hang on, I can go up. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Wait, was it? What did Ace do? He was part of he was the CEO of a pharmaceutical company, was he not? It's pretty far up. I don't think I can get that far. I mean, left and right, left and right. Yeah, see, there's a lot of... Yeah, that's a lot of dialogue. Do you remember? Ace was part of a pharmaceutical company, was he not? Didn't he say Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Bro, it's got to be Ace. It's got to be Ace. If I remember correctly, didn't Ace work in a... Because he took that drug. But then... Wasn't he also... Didn't they specifically say... Didn't Ace specifically say, I work for Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Wasn't it? Didn't he work for? That makes even me. That makes me. Yeah, he was the CEO. I remember. Yeah, he was the CEO. But was it that company? Oh, I can't go that far and check. Bro, Ace, my boy. Ace, my boy. Well, no, actually, you're not my boy. Ace. Ace, what did you do? They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. We're sticking to Ace as the killer, right?
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei to the bedroom. We're sticking with Ace, Delta? We're sticking with Ace? I can't quite remember if it was exactly Cradle Pharmaceuticals that he was the CEO of, but I remember it being a pharmaceutical company. We sticking with Ace? Is it this time that we put that it's official, that it's the final answer? Wait, can you go back to the list of the 4 people? No, oh, wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, you mean these people? Nagisa Shingetsu. No. Nagisa Nijisaki, Gentaro Hangu, Teruaki Kubata. I don't think, no, they haven't said real names so far. I don't believe. That's why we've been sticking with Ace and whatnot. Kagachika Are we ready to say it's Ace? Because I'm about ready to say it's Ace. I'm ready to say it's Ace. I'm ready to put that nail in the coffin right now. I'm not sure if it's ever going to reveal their real names, but I don't think Ace's real name has been said yet. I think a name has been... It has to be it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know, who else but Ace could it be? I'm gonna...
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned
Ace,
around.
7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once he had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Right.
You don't actually need a hand.
That's what I was saying at the very beginning of the game. Junpei held his bracelet. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared. Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Somebody took the 9th man's... Oh my fucking god, it had to be Ace. Hey, Delta, want to hear something? Snake, 2. Ace, 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. Want to know what 3 plus 9 is? 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. It's Ace. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 seconds long had passed. And the door is shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
Augusta's own hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation, yet as Junpei approached, he turned to look at him. Curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Ace, you motherfucker.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
He pulls a gun out and shoots Ace immediately. Thanks, I appreciate your cooperation. Bro, 1, so Snake and Ace. That's 2. 2 plus 1, 3. 3 plus 9 of the 9th man that died. 3 plus 9, 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. It has to be Ace. Clearly, they hoped for more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Oh, he's trying to pull the whole wrong face thing. Ace's voice was full of pride, but also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19.
1 plus 9 is 20. No, 1 plus 9 is 10. So that would be 1 plus 0.
1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Once then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at
You're
Junpei.
exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Oh, he pulling that reverse card out.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth, so did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's
Lotus
that?
student!
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess.
And the dominoes just come falling down, huh?
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
No, you don't. You're about to feel bad for the fucking backhand I'm about to give you. That's what you're
The
about to
reason
feel
I
bad
brought this
for.
up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned cautiously. No, fuck, I'm reading that wrong. Damn, I got this. Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Ask him to clear out his pockets. If he has any other bracelet, then we're fucked. Then he's fucked. Not where him. Ask him to clear out his pockets right now. Strap him down, something. 7. Please, fatherly figure, I love you. Hold him down, search his pockets. If he look down his pants, strip him. If look in his shoes, look in his socks. If he has any other bracelet besides his own, him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
In that time, because 7 left the door unlocked, he must have gone back and grab the bracelet.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
You're about to feel sorry for this fucking backhand I'm about to give you, bitch. That's what you're about to feel bad for, mocking me for my bravery. Bitch, catch this, then!
Altruism, huh?
Should we start off into the darkness that something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax?
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out the big piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Don't pull that shit on me!
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. The body wasn't Snake.
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Because you're fucked in the head. How about that?
Why would I want to kill Snake?
Because you're fucked in the head.
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
Because he knew that you're the CAO.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone beside Ace
What's the
spoke.
past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
Oh, you better show that paper now. Now is the time to reveal that shit.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
You wanna...
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece
What's
of paper.
this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and
The
began...
nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
And good thing that Silver is reading that, because you should know what company Ace worked for.
What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of furry tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Fucking get him! Yes, Junpei, you're smart! Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply, his eyes flicked off to Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
He already did to Silver!
Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face and he realized what he'd done. His eyes...
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Delta, are you just as hyped as I am? Because I'm, like, shaking. Right now, my hands are shaky.
So what if I am?
I'm actually, like, my hands shaky like a mofo. I'm so excited. I want to get this guy down.
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself.
You're big enough to kidnap all of us.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Because you have his bracelet.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Are you just as hyped as I am? Duh. Good.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Because evidence number 3, the bracelet is gone.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
And the trap has been set! Junpei
I
smiled.
got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Get him.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. He's about to go psychotic on you! All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a
If you want
dying
to play
fish.
innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Oh, 7, my father figure. 7 = best dad. Oh, shit, he's about to go psychotic. Oh, shit, Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Oh, shit. And it stopped. His arms came down and his heart dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh, shit, there's that anime pose you don't want to see! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any
Well
emotion.
done, Junpei.
Oh, his voice got deeper.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red.
Oh! I thought maybe you were pretending to be asleep, but that's okay.
I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
Isn't that where Lotus was? Huh, interesting. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were upsetting, especially dull corporate.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet.
Don't sound like a robot. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. You ain't no robot, you're a human being.
9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
Yeah, 9 is actually like really overpowered. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 3 plus 3. 3 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. So on and so forth. I get it.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
9 is like the guy you should give the protagonist, because he, like, wherever he goes, you want him.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
I guess technically you could say that 7 was an accomplice because he left all the doors unlocked, but he had good intentions. I don't blame 7 for any of this. He had good intentions.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Fucking knew it.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
So, where the fuck is Snake? If Snake's not dead and Clover is, where's Snake?
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
Oh, but Snake definitely would have.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
Ah, you fuck.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red.
Bro, can we please open door number 3 or 7 or 8 and shove him in there? 7, please tell me you got me all the way. Like, I am prepared to blow this motherfucker up. I am so prepared for that bomb in his body to explode. Like, I am... I want him to die.
I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
Did Guy X kill Snake? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. There hasn't been any evidence of another body somewhere, so I'm assuming that. I mean, that kind of sucks for the random guy. I mean, he was just there. He probably just woke up and from his little slumber. That's not cool, man. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister.
Oh, well, fuck you too.
It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
No.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
She could have when she went through the invisible wall.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt that 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
See, that's where you should have tricked him. Jumped on the bed, and then he had to do something to come towards you. Sneak around, kick him, would you kick him in the balls, something. Then you would have been able to get away.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed on the run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Why would you run into the bathroom to begin with? It's like the one place you shouldn't run to.
That was how I killed Clover.
You proud of yourself? His face had a... Yeah, okay. If you felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human, didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty. So are mine! And Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and
I
sighed.
admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly.
Seven, hold him down so that I can find the knife that he's got. And then I'll stab him everywhere I can oh. I promise you I'm not a violent person. I'm a nice, gentle human. I'm always calm, cool, and collected. It's just a video game and it isn't real. Someone fucking stab him. Then how'd you get the paper? That's a good question.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you.
So Zero isn't you?
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Yeah, well, you're a simple-minded human.
I looked the fool.
You look a bitch.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
That you fell for!
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
Oh, so you weren't supposed to be here?
The man I killed in the shower room, If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived.
Hey. I salute to the man that pretended to wear Snake's clothes. It was probably against your will, but boy, do I respect you, and you shall go to heaven. I respect you unconditionally.
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
So is Zero supposed to be a good guy? Because technically he wanted all of us to live and put Ace back in here. Clover, unfortunately, is dead, but you can't plan everything. Is Zero supposed to be a good guy? How'd you get the paper? Maybe Zero planted it there after he left. Maybe there is something of security cameras. Or maybe he just knew because it could tell when your bracelet, because it also said when your bracelet, when your heartbeat reaches 0, that the bracelet will come off. So maybe he knew from that. I don't know. Right now the details are kind of foggy, but maybe Zero's a good guy. And this was all a plan to kill Ace or something, or I don't know. So what I'm trying to understand is, rather than wanting people to die, Zero wanted to catch Ace, or it's kind of what I'm thinking.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I thought that schizo was placed in there for a reason. Because the 9th man was had a lot of panic attacks. He lied to me. That's what he meant. Delta, you weren't here for this. So when the 9th man was threatening Culver with a knife, okay, so what I'm hearing is that there was roughly 2 sacrifices, and Clover unfortunately bit the dust. I salute the 9th man and the person that died in the shower rooms. I salute the both of you. Unfortunately, there had to be 2 killings in order to make it right. I salute the 2 of you. Clover, I rest in peace, your soul. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrifice. That's the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
Oh shit. One by one, Jimmy looked at 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus.
Zero is one of us?
So it wasn't just Snake that participated in the Ornery game 9 years ago?
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead.
Seems like a strong possibility. I'm liking where this is going.
Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us?
I don't think he'd be laughing at us if this whole time he was planning to get Ace off in a non-kinky way. Like, reveal that Ace was the killer.
If he is Zero, he must must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I really don't think that Zero is a bad guy. Ace is, but I don't think...
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Nah, I'm throwing you in that third room the same way that you threw Guy X in there. He said it as if he just finished doing nothing more than more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover?
Yes, and one other person. The other guy killed himself. But...
That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Oh, don't tell me that Ace is faster. It was Lotus! Yes! She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
You haven't even seen the most of it yet. I was the one that hung out with her. You don't even know, dude.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh, you shut the fuck up. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Oh, he punched her! Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket and pulled out the knife. Oh. When the fuck did you have time to grab the golden gun? What? The revolver. Almost lazily, he took it to point at Lotus.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
You killed 2 people. The 9th man killed himself, okay? Don't take credit for the guy that killed himself, okay?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
You lied to me. You lied. He put me in here. It was you?
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
He came to me and told me his name. I recognized it. What?
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Oh my god. You sick son of a
I had
bitch.
4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
it would have been. Oh. Oh. Oh.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
Yeah, you fuck up. 2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
You can't see it, but there's a big middle finger that I'm holding up.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played.
And you're the one that hosted it.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
I so wish I could do something, but he's holding a gun at Lotus's head. He was trying to provoke them, and it was damn well working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
From door 6, when me, Snake, no, when me, Silverhair, Ace, June went through.
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa groaned at his teeth.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
He was the first one to leave the room. How did he get it?
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
I knew Junpei should have held on to it. He laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
You're not going fucking anywhere.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Lotus is 8, and Ace is 1. 8 plus 1 is 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Yep, knew it.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
No, but you have to shoot every single one of us at once, and I swear to God, I'm gonna put... Oh, you're about to talk to these fists! As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Am I the only one that gets riled up? Because I swear to God, my blood temperature is rising because of how mad I am. Junpei, Santa, June, and 7 stood frozen. Follow him closely behind. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had
Now,
reached
Lotus,
answer.
open the door for me if you would.
Fuck you.
Goodbye.
He forced Lotus to open it and turn and address them once more. Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leaped for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hands on the doorknob... No, June, now is not the time! June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse
Jesus,
all the
you're
way.
burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids dropped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Okay, well now that my blood temperature is starting to go back to normal, It's okay, it's just a video game, it's just a video game. Kumbaya! Kumbaya! It's just a game, there's no need to get this pissed. Oh, I'm about ready to snap his fucking neck. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Deep breaths. You have no idea how mad I am.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in, but every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. I love how even your model looks pissed off. I hope it does! What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? Actually, you know what? Now that we got a hold on who the killer is, you should be fine if you sleep here for a little bit.
A little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
No.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
No, I want Santa here. He's kind of like the strong man. He's kind of like me. Both me and Santa are about to lay hands on this motherfucker. Santa's like me. I relate to Silverhair. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more, but it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Okay, wait. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 of us, which means it is only me and Seven, so we have to do this together. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and instead of running toward the door. You love how even... Can I join? Me and Delta, is your blood boiling as much as mine is? Because I'm stuttering. I'm talking way too fast that my brain can't keep up. My water's almost done. I'm about ready to
Let's go.
Sock it to him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor. Well, not as much, but still. My blood's boiling like a mofo. Junpei and Seven have finally entered the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lunges struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
Check your corners before you run around them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the large number of the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Delta, follow me. Delta, follow me here. Remember that body that we heard banging in the coffin? You think that's where Snake is? I've only known these characters for 7 hours, but my desire for Ace to die a painful death is very high. Mine too. Do you think that's where Snake is hiding? In the coffin? Remember when we heard banging on the coffin door and I went, oh no, thinking that it was someone random? Think that's where Snake is? Wait. So my number is 5. 2. Oh no, that wouldn't equal 9, would it? If Snake was hiding, 2 plus 5 would be 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. So there wouldn't be a 9. Probably. Display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus have moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and someone stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
Is the door is metal, isn't it? Why can't we just... I was gonna suggest 7 could probably break the door down, but that probably can't win it.
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Wondering what to do next. Yeah! That's what I thought! There was a noise like someone having like hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. The 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. It's the coffin. It's the
It's
coffin.
coming from over there.
Wasn't long before they found the altar. More precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and 7 leaped at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Fuck, do not tell me I need to find a puzzle in this room. Someone put a key on the side of the coffin.
So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only got louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei?
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
I'm looking back on all the clues, but all the clues have already been used. The number of knocks. Oh, they stood there for a few minutes staring at the coffin and 7 spoke.
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
1-4. What did I write down in my notes? 143834221.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Listen, did we not just talk about 1,000 failures?
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Thank you, 7. My father figure.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps perhaps because he repeated them so many times before the numbers came easily to
1438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed E. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the number of knocks that he was doing, like Morse code or something. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone said it from inside.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Well, I do not believe that in the coffin it's fucking soundproof.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great ordeal he needed to know, but... Bro, your sister's dead. I hate to say it, but let's get straight to the point. Your sister's dead. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Oh, so Snake isn't Zero? I feel like Zero is this vengeful person, but I don't know who and how. But I feel like he's just some sort of vengeful person that we can trust. Also, man looks like he's wearing a cult robe. Imagine being accidentally buried alive. You're ready to try your best to survive, but then you remember your damn coffin has a passcode lock on it.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Okay, now can we please tell you that you're...
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one other thing that kept from it. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. The Ace that killed Clover. They feared that their Snake knew he might as well.
Yeah.
Bro, that's like the worst thing you could do. Tell them that your sister is dead. Don't keep it from them because... Oh my... They decided as much by look that the moment Snake...
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than...
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Okay. Ace killed Clover. Say that. We know that Ace is one of the bad guys. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It's becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent wasting.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, still overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Huh. So, was Guy X 0? There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. So Snake is obviously lying. I feel like if we come clean about everything that has been said, including with the papers that we clearly know Snake has been involved, it was even one of the traps that we set for Ace and he came clean as the murderer. I feel like he then would be able to tell us the truth. The fact that we're keeping the fact that his sister's dead is bothering the shit out of me. So he's not 0. Then who is? Well, the fact that he's not telling the truth, it could still probably make it. Snake, I mean, he could have lied about the fact that he got hit over the head with something. Honestly. I mean, he could have lied about that, but I don't know. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, so the number 0 basically scanned the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just need to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Well, they already did.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
No.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then...
5 plus 7. 12.
let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Guess it's not.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Snake is originally Junpei.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
but that doesn't make sense. Unless it's trying to get me to not trust June again. Or Kane, or whatever. But I trust her. Certainly clear, I hadn't thought their experimentation with videos and anything useful, like rather confused. I think it was as casual comments. North side closed, Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 1 plus 6 equals 18, 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Why would it be the number 6 of all things, huh? Yeah, there's something maybe going on with the Kane, but I trust her.
Last?
Resort?
What am I not understanding? There's some of the stairs bolted on a long string. They're heavy to the ship and no time to distract. I'm not sure if I'm buying the fact that Snake was hit upside the head and then put into the coffin. I'm not entirely buying that. I think he did that to himself. But I'm not sure.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
What are we talking about? I'm at a loss.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan of simple perspective. Can we remember his life? How? Jimpei let himself take it and crush the bones of his hand until they were small enough to do it. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Oh my god. Holy shit. How did we not see it, Delta? I kept running for a while longer and eventually on this stairs downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the
I
stairs.
think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
I like what they're doing over there and drop down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the top deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of the deck was a single
Let's go through that door.
Inside was a massive iron gate.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still had the revolver in his hand, and it was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was that Junpei saw behind her 9. Another number 9 door.
Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command
Oh, you better run!
has been acknowledged.
Oh, you better run out that room!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh, you better run!
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
He's about to point the gun at Snake. Snake's room.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Two plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. 1 plus 8.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his
What
voice.
happened to Clover?
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but didn't listen to him. The Ace looked at him, the corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel
Clover
smile.
died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No. That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
Oh, thank you for putting it so bluntly, because I swear to God, Snake is lying about not being here before Snake is about... I want Snake to get his revenge!
What?
He opened his eyes!
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage mottled red, rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal.
But it would have been louder, so you needed to kill her silently. Not that I'm giving you suggestions, but...
Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
Yeah, exactly. See, why did that... the fact that I just repeated a word that coming out of it, that just came out of Ace's mouth makes me want to drink bleach. Makes me want to wash my tongue out now.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
Oh yeah, keep talking.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Pharmaceutical company, eh?
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Junpei, you better tell them that Ace has a gun.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for?
Tell them that he has a gun. Snake doesn't know that Ace has a gun. He's blind.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Why didn't you tell him that he had a gun? Fucking Christ! Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's little faded attack and loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Fuck you.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Yeah, I know. I don't
Quickly
care about
now.
the fucking math.
I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Snake, bite him! I know you're on the
take
floor.
Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Fuck you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's fingers tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you!
Oh, he is a demon!
What? No, that's impossible.
He is a demon! For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
Kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leaped 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leaped into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Jimmy didn't have time to ponder what that meant. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slipped.
Incineration will be 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
Kill you.
Let's go, Snake. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
And what are you, an angel?
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way.
Oh, don't start praying for your life now. You have no
company
problem
owns
killing
a
other
wonderful
people.
hospital. It has excellent doctors.
Oh, you fuck off.
You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strange.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
If Snake is a monster, then Satan is cowering in the corner at the presence of Ace. You're not wrong. That made me laugh, but I'm still really mad. Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood spattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of
I
smile.
apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
And Anyone else
Go.
just get boost? Anyone
Go
else
now.
just get goosebumps? Because holy shit, I'm covered head to toe with it.
You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran towards the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside a torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven, my best father. Oh no! Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arm to his sides and was hauling him bloodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3.
Bro, I'm crying. This smile is fake. I'm crying.
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fists burying itself deep in the snow. And then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. You're not supposed to cry. You're not supposed to cry. It's a video game. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why?
Oh, you know.
Why me? I don't deserve this!
Yes, you do. You did the nonary game 9 years ago for no reason where innocent lives were lost. Snake was one of them. He was a survivor. And we still have no idea who Zero is in this 9 years later, but you deserve I hope you die a gruesome, long, painful death.
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
You know why.
Zero!
We can cry together. Okay, good. Good. The tears that are coming out of the tear that just went down my face. Oh my god. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. 7 looked old, tired, and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door in the hallway they'd come down from earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
Yeah.
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. If Snake is a monster, then Satan is cowering in the corner at the presence of Ace. Ace dies and goes to hell. Satan, oh, you don't deserve to go to hell. You don't even deserve extra hell. I feel like I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, I didn't even read that. I was actually so I was having my own immersion. I was about ready to cry when Junpei jumped on top of Snake. That was what broke me. I was like, you know what? This game hasn't really been that emotional. And then I was thinking inside my head as I was playing this game, because when Clover died, I wasn't really that upset about it. But then the second it said Junpei had jumped on top of Snake, that's when I was like, oh shit. Ah shit. You know what, David? We can cry together. Cry isn't the word I want to use. Autocorrect, please. You're right, Ace. You don't deserve this. You deserve a long, painful death. We can send you to the Joker and Harley Quinn. They know what to do with you. He looked over his shoulder and watched 7 and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here.
We all did.
If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed in and the door opened. Something tells me we do not need to worry about the numbered doors anymore, or the bracelets. Junpei was in a large hospital.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt like it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Wait, what? Bro, where's June and Ace? Santa? Where's June and Santa? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing but there on the red carpet in the center of the room. June. No, codenames didn't matter any longer.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room to warn her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Put 3 fingers on her neck. Put 3 fingers on her neck. Slow. I know she ain't dead. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving slowly. It rose and fell. She's breathing.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and very gently lifted her head.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, the lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Junpei. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
Don't make me cry again!
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy.
This game is gonna make me cry twice.
To see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Oh, and here I go crying again. Oh, here come the waterworks again. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down at the Connie. There was a crack of static above his head and a voice.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Oh, his voice acting just got good! Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's Santa. Is it Santa?
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path?
Oh, is there multiple endings to this game and I have to... I don't think that's correct. I think I took the right path. Thank you very much.
What are you talking about?
I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it! Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. Wait, what?
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Oh, yeah, that voice. Delta, are you still there? This game is making me go through emotions. His cries split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. There was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled
Wait.
before.
This is...
Oh no, he's not.
white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind blinked out. What? Yeah, there it is, Miyuki Sawashiro. One of my favorite Japanese voice actors. Can I not skip this? I can't skip this. Alright, and I guess we're sitting here until... There's no way that's the end. Is it pulling one of those New Game Plus moments on us? Because I refuse to let that be the end. I am not letting that be the end of the game. There's no way that's the end of the game. There's no way that's the end. I think it's pulling with... Is it like one of those games where you have to go back for a new thing? Yeah, the end or is it? Yeah, there's no way. Achievement unlocked. Chance of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. Now it is time. Let our game begin. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Save complete across the flow chart to the type. How many endings is there? I took this path. 1, 2. So there's 3 different, 5 different endings. And the 0 lost. Oh, hello!
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
So I went looking on the wiki early and found some things about Zero, mainly who Zero is.
You're gonna bring them here?
Well, I bought the Cheerology because it was like in the bundle, so I could save $20 for 2 games. So I'm gonna do that.
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work. Yes.
What is this?
June! Santa!
He kept wait. Did I accidentally press something that made this whole
Where did they go?
scene replay? Increasingly frustrated. Did I accidentally press the wrong button? His heart was heavy. Couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt like it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he could, his legs felt more and more like Len.
Connie! Connie! No.
Did I accidentally?
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Did I click the wrong button? What? Nah, don't tell me. I'll probably figure it out when I play all 3 games.
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is inevitable, however. Admit defeat. And every shadow.
What are you talking about?
Right now, the loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
I must have clicked on the
Connie,
wrong button.
wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Damn it. It doesn't matter. I need. Oh god, no. Where is. Connie!
Did I click on the wrong button?
Huh? Wait. White smoke.
The end, or is it? Is this the ending that's gonna keep playing? Like I can't escape this? Like even if I wanted the main menu screen? Seek a way out.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah! What the hell?
Why am I back here?
A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt.
Could someone explain to me why I'm back here? What? Whoa. I was maybe just shaking too fast for that. But again, Junpei had no idea when it... Anyway. Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gently climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took a frozen look.
Where am I?
His pain momentarily forgotten. Minutes passed. Junpei struggled to get to his bearings. But as soon as they had begun to try
Wait,
to
it stopped?
Alright, so... Yeah, you know what? I'll end it here. I'm assuming... that there is multiple endings. Actually, you know what? Let me go back to the title screen. Memories. Okay, yeah, so that did save, but... If I only go to here... Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Perfect. So I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, you know what? I'll end the stream here. I think that's a good place to end it off. Ugh, that game, oh my god. A lot of emotions. I'm going to assume that's not the end. But I've only seen these characters sprayed out, but I'd die for any of them besides Ace. Especially Kane. So it looks like I have another ending to go through because it didn't even give me a main menu screen. So I'm assuming there's something else. Like maybe like a true ending or something. Like it said there's multiple endings. But then it just shoved me right back into another one. So I'm assuming maybe there's another ending I can get. That's what I'm going to assume, but yeah, I'll probably end up streaming tomorrow so that we have more time. Tomorrow, because obviously you don't have school or anything, so that would make it pretty obvious as to why. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I think that's a good place to start. We cried, we felt anger, and whatever. I know that there was a safe ending because that's what I spoiled for myself. So I kind of knew what doors to go through. I just don't know how to get a true ending. Because as I was looking up video games to play, I found this, and it told me something about a safe ending and a true ending. So I knew what doors to go through for the safe ending. I just don't know how to get a true ending. But, excuse me. I'm sure I can figure that out tomorrow or something. But, anyways. Yeah. I'm going to end the stream here. I'll talk to you in Discord, Delta, and thank you to anyone else who might have watched me cry. Hope you enjoyed the video. Like, subscribe. And I shall hopefully be back again tomorrow. Alright.